Oh, wow. The fellas are alive. Not Jerry. We don't even know if he is alive. That's going to be news for all of us, one way or the other. Justin Havens, how the hell are you?
Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. I mean, coming off, we're a third of the way done the podcast week for BID and feel like we're riding high coming off that Greg Maddux interview.
Yeah, who was that?
Who is Greg Maddux?
Yeah, young kid.
It's a great question. He's for those of you who might have just started kicking around the game, he's a guy, like Cubs, Braves, little Dodgers there at the end,
Okay.
Small
Small market
like,
guy.
yeah, small market, like soft tossing. Like he didn't take that personally at all when people would claim that he's only a control and command type of guy. But seriously though, like if you have not checked out that interview, that is the one thing I want people to take away from this stream is to go check out the Greg Maddux interview, because we all got in there, we all got to ask questions. I was locked in on Greg's response to every single question that was asked, and I thought I have watched both before and in preparation for that interview. I have watched interviews with Maddux, and bias, of course, but candidly, I think we got more personality out of him than he typically shows in a lot of those interviews, and got some laughs and some great kind of anecdotes and stories. So yeah, man, that's what I'm doing. How are you doing? And we got Rocket now.
Yep, confirmed alive.
Whose setup is looking fire as hell.
Yeah, I was in the other chat. I've been like setting this up all day. Yeah, very excited.
Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah, brother.
That's what I'm saying. People don't want to talk about it, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to force the issue.
Jared, when you asked, was it Maddux again? Yeah, Maddux.
Greg?
If he would even like consider playing baseball in this day and age, knowing how soft and weak he was, that was a great question.
That's not what I said.
I know.
I think what I said was, I was like, yeah, I said,
you're definitely not talking into your mic, by the way.
Right, hold on. First time. Hold on.
No, I know. That's why I didn't want you to get too deep into the stream. Jose spotted it too. I double checked when you put that remote down.
Gang shit. Yeah. Sounding good.
Yeah, Paul Skeens did an interview where he was like, yeah, like if you want to get into the league, you're going to have velo. And I get that he was like, yeah, like I threw hard in high school. And it's like, I'm talking like 99 plus, like you weren't throwing that in high school. So like, would you have gone to like a velocity farm and done all that nonsense? Or would you just been like, yeah, I'm good enough to do it raw dog? What game are we watching?
The Sox, dude.
Yeah,
your original Padres,
I
got
Sox.
Dodgers, Phillies, White Sox.
This guy hates the Sox.
Nah. All right.
Well,
see you, Coley. Fucking first timer over here.
Are you pushing buttons? Jerry should not be allowed of buttons.
I'm pushing buttons. Don't worry.
All right. Just making sure.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, I keep seeing people being like, MLB TV this year is really fucking up. They keep bumping people. Like you log in, and if you don't log in for like 2 consecutive days, it's like, all right, now you got to jump through all these fucking hoops to log back in. It's all right. I'm in. What games do we want to talk about?
The fucking Sox.
I got the Sox.
Great.
Right.
That's what we're here to talk about. So that's perfect.
Oh, great. All right. So because the Sox of the red hue are not playing, so I'm gonna go White Sox. Yeah, this is great. I got Jays, Rays, I got Sox, Rangers, I got Padres, Braves, and I have Dodgers, Phillies. By the way, a lot of ball. So the people at Xfinity were like, man, you need these new cable boxes because you can go fucking 4 games in one screen. And then I jumped through all these goddamn hoops to set it up. And I guess you can only do that for like a limited window, which is like never when like the games are on. Like seems counterproductive. I don't know.
Yeah. Is that like the beta version?
I don't know. I don't know, brother. Where are we streaming on the tube?
Oh, you know it.
Yeah, let's
we're
get out
done
that link.
Yeah.
Michael Coward said you got to take the sound effects away from Coley. It's getting old. And immediately, the same minute, in Tyler We Trust said, love Tyler takes while NBA on NBC Music is playing. Need that weekly. We're never going to get that again, sadly. Apparently,
YouTube
was that
said no
officially the
mas.
end?
I could play this much of it. That's about it. That's all we get. We don't get banged for that. That could be
yeah, it
any
was
sound.
tough. Yeah, we've been getting demonetized a lot lately. You live and learn. You live and learn. I'm super prepared. Yeah, I got Skittles. I got 4 games cooking. I started at 6 p.m. to set up the camera, and this is a new microphone, which is really this is my podcast mic. I was trying to find the other one, and I remember like Mikey has all 20 of my microphones.
I just want to
So I
know
was like-
that I'm also very prepared.
Mm-hmm.
But I was having a side conversation, a business conversation.
Yeah.
This business,
Yeah. I tore apart my fucking whole entire closet looking for my microphone. And then I was like, oh yeah, Mikey has them.
That's tough.
But, it's all right. We got
Mike's
Mike.
got the mics.
Mm-hmm. They don't call him
Wow.
Mikey for nothing.
No.
First JTN of the season where we're streaming off of BID as well. So shout out to that.
Wow.
That's the one I tweeted. Mm-hmm.
Long time coming. Who knew?
Oh, Zach. Shout out Zach. BID mic flag that we were using at the All-Star game was fucking awesome.
Yeah, that is sick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we saw.
Whose birthday is it?
I think Danny's.
What's just happened? The Mets? This is cool. So, like, behind me, like, you'll be able to see when guys hit home runs. You'll see score changes. Yeah, that's going to catch your attention. Oh, yeah. Shout them out.
Who are we shouting?
Zach and Mike Live.
Oh, yeah. Of course we are.
Any talks going in pre-deadline? None that I want to discuss yet.
So, yes.
Well, I mean, am I wrong?
Well,
Like, you're privy to some of the smoke, Coley. I just don't.
I mean, if we're
I don't-
basing that on that, no, there are no talks.
Yeah. I don't.
Craig doesn't even have a phone.
Yeah, I don't trust the smoke. It's more of like those things like the like those like things, the snappers you throw at the ground.
Sure.
It's like that. Yeah. It's fabricated smoke. I'm not buying any of the smoke right now.
If there were to be a team that I would buy that smoke, that would be the team, though.
The Red Sox?
No.
Yeah, the Reds.
Well, the Sox and the other team. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think there's a decent amount of trade partners that the Red Sox could dance with, but
This is someone said you're a Goodman guy, right, Jerry? Over I don't think Adley's getting moved at the deadline. Definitely not to the Sox.
Was Adley an all-star this year?
Oh.
I think he was. I'm pretty sure I saw him, and I want to be like, what are you doing here?
Rude.
Great guy.
He is also
Great
hurt
guy.
again.
Yeah.
He's a 3-time All-Star, so he hasn't been in the league that long. Yeah, he was an All-Star this year. No, I would take Bangaliers over the three of them.
You would take Bangaliers over Goodman?
Yeah.
That's irresponsible, it feels like.
Bangaliers is unbelievable.
Yeah. How old is he? He's got to be older.
I think he's 28, 29. Keep forgetting
He's
28.
28 going on 45.
Doesn't turn 29 until November.
Yeah. And that really is the bonus. If you get Shea Bangaliers in a deal, it ruins Dallas.
Big time.
He has to be someone that's like he would have to root for the Red Sox. Like he has no rooting interest in the A's for the rest of the year. Like
he didn't seem interested in rooting for the Red Sox when we brought it up. Bangaliers being traded there on Monday.
He says a lot of stuff that's just not true. I feel like he would be closeted rooting for the Sox the rest of the way. Like Shea's his guy, and I think he would be very happy to see Shea get a ring in Boston.
Yeah. Imagine too if then we also called and got Blade.
Day, baby.
Yeah.
I mean, they need a left fielder. They don't really have one.
Wow.
Am I wrong?
I think a corner is getting turned there. He's been seeing the ball well lately. Driving in a lot of runs. Making catches all over the place. Threatening fat people. He's doing it all.
Listen, man.
No, Steve does not need to get banged for the Sox getting rained out.
I think he warned us. Did he not?
He did. He big time warned us.
Yeah. Clark's ketchup.
Shut him out.
Mm-hmm. They sponsor the stream.
Someone asked if we'd be comfortable moving early for a big move. That's probably the most notable person I would be comfortable moving.
I almost feel like Meyer and Early are married to each other in a trade.
I don't disagree with that, but I wouldn't put Meyer ahead of Early if I were ranking everybody. You know what I mean? That's why it's like I think that's the largest chip I'd be willing to part with. Unless like someone unreasonable became available. Genuine question: whose horn has Dallas been blowing since he showed up? Like who was he talking about in that clip, Jerry? Could be anyone.
Probably someone that he was just referencing for the first time.
Lawrence Butler.
Was it Jay Willie?
No, I don't think it was someone on the A's.
Oh, really?
Oh, I think it was almost assuredly someone on the A's. Gunner. People are saying Gunner in the chat.
Off the top of my head, for some reason, I want to say it was Jesus Luzardo.
Well, he definitely was blowing his horn from the beginning, so that would be accurate.
Yeah.
100% Gunner.
It's probably like Ohtani.
You know, this Skeens fella, I've been blowing his horn the second he was taking 1-1.
People are convinced that it's Gunnar Henderson. Yeah, I was a big jinx on the broadcast last night. I was like, man, Gunner's having a shit season. Double. Crazy. Will T be doing more AMAs or is his privileges revoked? Why would they be revoked? What do you do?
Drove a lot of business
Mm-hmm.
to the site.
Yeah. Guys just plowing subs. Come on. Get up there.
Wow.
Brandon Nimmo, come on, man.
Nemo.
This is a different soundboard, so I don't have all my stream sounds. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do all that. I have too many devices.
You got a lot of devices.
Yeah, I have 2 soundboards. I have a laptop. I have 2 laptops and now a Mac Mini. There's a lot of shit all over this place.
Mm-hmm.
I did see Dan. I sauced him the link. It's just I was watching the live game feed. Yeah, so I saw the homer and then I left because them's the rules. But yeah, I missed Dan.
If there weren't the streak, I would have hopped out immediately. But with the streak, I wanted to see it to the end.
Did you guys stay? Oh, Jeremy Pena has been red hot.
He wants to come to the Sox, bad.
Astros should sell.
Yeah, he hit a grand slam yesterday. Just hit another home run. Now I see. Mr. Pena.
Shout out JA.
That would be shout out JA, man. The realest of the real. That would be a fun Family Feud guest, Justin Havens.
Mr. Pena?
No, Joseph Duffield.
Oh, yeah. No, he's been brought up before, for sure.
Yeah.
I've seen him mentioned. I agree. It would be fun. You're on fine terms with him, right?
Yeah, it was a very what's the word I'm looking for?
Amicable.
Yeah, it was. But like you say that when it's like, fuck you, I want a divorce. No, fuck
Sure.
you.
That's the word you use when you don't mean it.
It really was him just being like, I appreciate everything, brother. Just want to do my own thing. I'm like, all right, sounds good, dude. Good luck. I love Joe. He's one of the most interesting brains that I've ever encountered in this entire industry. He's great at what he does.
Yeah,
I
he's a
miss
trip. He's a trip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The people that missed the Joe era, you missed something special. The T era is also special, but
Different type of special.
There's definitely more like
different flavor.
Probably the 2 possible extremes that you could come up with in terms of pre-pod preparation.
Yeah. And also just like
general awareness.
Willingness to speak unprompted.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Joe always had like a 1 in 4 chance of not pronouncing the guy's name correctly too, which I guess actually T has got a little bit of that going on as well.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have any words down.
Dude, I didn't. What were we? Oh, that's what it was. I feel like Jared wasn't on the podcast for some reason. Maybe it was the day that you were going to the All-Star game and were on for 20 or 30 minutes and then you guys were going to get content or whatever. And
yeah.
I feel like we started talking about the Rob Manfred butchering Rock Chalowski's name. And T mispronounced pronunciation or pronounced or something, or like in delivering like the rant. It was just so good. He's like, fucking
Vintage
Rob
too.
Manfred can't I don't even I
Pronunciate.
yeah, it was like pronunciate or something like that. It's like, god damn it, dude. Like
my brain always gets caught up in wanting to say like enunciate, which is like a really pretentious way of saying that. And then I will go to pronounce and then I'll get caught up being like, did I even say that word correct? Like that will happen to me. But she doesn't know the word enunciate exists. So that's that's the difference there.
Yeah, he there was I think it was during like the first year. It was the first year of Name Redacted, and he dead ass referred to laundry detergent as laundry syrup. He was like, "What's it?" He's like, like the laundry syrup. No, Titanic was another one.
He's almost got your name down.
He's getting there.
Couple of years.
Yeah, he's getting there. Tough swing from Benny. Kumar Rocker, man, that was also the Coley wedding draft.
I was all in on Kumar.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I saw a TikTok the other day about like it wasn't even it was just like slides of the Red Sox first round draft picks. It went all the way back to Pat Light, and I was like, man, we suck at the draft.
Yeah.
It was their like big league stats, career WAR, and it's like the best one by far was Benintendi.
Yeah. And he was what, 7th?
What pick was he?
Yeah.
Get up. No. I thought he was in the mid-teens. No.
I just want to report quickly while you're debating that the Guardians have in fact taken the lead over the Twins. Bottom of the 6th, 3-2. So there were some people who were waiting on that update. I wanted to give it to them.
Oh man.
I thought Benny
Machado just went deep.
was like their earliest draft pick since Trot Nixon or something like that.
That makes sense. That sounds correct.
I mean, somebody just said the English Jamaican accent from Joey was a great moment. We can move on from Joe in a second because I'm sure we'll see him on Feud eventually. But I think, I mean, not that it's measured this way, but his entire contribution to the podcast history was worth the in-person cat dying story.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
that was, I mean, Grant, it's always funnier when you're in person. Like I'm the difference in being able to get me to like cry, laugh in person and cry, laugh over Rivers or StreamYard is like way different. But I mean, man, in tears laughing. That was so funny.
Yeah, it'll be hard to top that one. All-time moment. Shout out to London. What was London?
Shut him out.
Oh, tell DB we said hi. Heading to the athletics game.
Oh.
That's the only way to view an A's game, really, is with the nuts on.
Riley the cat, yeah.
I do watch Widow's Bay, actually. It's like the one TV show I've taken the time to watch this year. I'm calling it my show of the year because it's the only one. Yep.
Can you play clips in here, Coley?
Of what?
Someone said, can you elaborate on the cat?
Why wouldn't you be able to just plug it into your fucking machine and play?
You gotta see it. You gotta see it.
I have no control over the back here. That's only Jose.
Okay.
Yeah, if you send me the clip, I can play it.
All right, let me find it.
Yeah, you're usually team tear it down for bad teams.
Mm-hmm.
Should the Reds start shopping Ellie De La Cruz?
I would, before I answer that, I do want to say I do think I'm gonna have to reevaluate like where I draw that line moving forward because of the way that baseball has structured itself and the mediocrity that is allowed to kind of semi-flourish. So you are correct. That is generally how I lean, but I would say I mean, I guess yes is the cold, rational yes take because they feel further away now than they did when Ellie first broke onto the scene. So that's
Big time.
that's a tough sequence to go through. Like they feel I love Tito. I think everybody here does. It just doesn't feel like it's moving forward at all. And I know we sort of touched on it at the end of BID on Monday when we were talking about the Chase Burns extension and like the fact that they have him and Hunter Green under contract and whether that changes anything for them moving forward. Is that a sign that they can get Ellie under contract? Is that a sign that they can get Sal Stewart under contract? And I'm not going to really speak to Stewart because I don't really have a good grasp on what his appropriate contract would even be.
Right.
And I haven't given it a lot of thought, but the answer on Ellie to your question even is a clear no. And I don't think it changes anything about how I feel about the Reds other than it's great for their fans that they have 2 of the 15 most electric pitchers in the sport locked up and good to go for half a decade and longer in the case of Burns. But I don't like they don't have a recent history of like much ebb and flow in their spending. It's like they don't really load up for like a good era and then
right.
they're always where they're at. And like their owner is in the scheme of owners in baseball is very poor. I think I haven't looked it up recently. Last time I read about it, he was the least wealthy owner in the sport. So like that's never going to change under this situation. So yes, I guess they should. I also feel like trading the most electric position player that you've had on the team since
Dion,
like electric. I'm saying like not best.
Yeah, Dion.
Joey Votto is obviously the best, but like Dion Lark, like prime Barry Larkin.
Who was buddy who stole the bases? The center fielder.
You're talking Billy Hamilton?
Billy Hamilton. Yeah, he had a like stretch of electricity.
Yeah, there were like currents of electricity. But
Yeah.
Billy Hamilton was like never actually good.
No,
you know what I
wasn't.
mean? Or wasn't good for any like sustained period of time. Like Brandon Phillips was fun for a second.
That's
yeah. Ellie De La Cruz is already better than Brandon Phillips ever was. So, I guess, if it was like my job on the line, like to build a semi-competitive team, which seems to be the goal there, then I would say I'd probably start investigating that more. I think that's an off-season deal.
Sure.
It doesn't feel like a trade deadline deal to me, but
I've seen a couple of people say like wait till the new CBA. There's no world where like the CBA is going to help the Reds afford.
Yeah, I don't
spend more.
I understand like the idea that people want to get clarity on what the financial future is, but I agree. They're not going to like, I think it was Foolish Baseball, but might have been Tipping Pitches. Maybe it was Tipping Pitches. He made a point. It was Tipping Pitches. He made a point that like, and he has made this point repeatedly that a salary cap will in many ways benefit teams like the Dodgers because what they are no longer able to spend on payroll, they will invest in infrastructure and ways to spend and make their situation attractive, make their operation more effective in ways that are not in any way constrained by the salary cap, minor league facilities, things of that nature. Thought that continues to be a great point. And yeah, the Red situation, to the point I made about the wealth of their owner, is never going to change fundamentally. It might change by degree, but you need a fundamental change to get Ellie under contract. You don't need a change by degree. So,
right.
Off season, I wouldn't be surprised if we start to hear more legs to your concept.
We found the Riley the Cat clip.
Fucking great.
Yeah, Jose, if you would, please.
Guess what? My cat died today.
Yeah.
My cat died. And guess what his name was? Riley.
Riley, yeah, rest in peace,
So
Riley.
my cat died today. Fucking rest in peace. I might cry, but my cat died.
Yeah.
And you know what? He was old, 17 years old.
17.
My mom, I text my mom after the game, go Braves, Mom, we did it. She goes, yeah.
You know, high Dallas.
Oh shit.
I'm like, what?
Oh, this is a real thing. This is real. I walk
man.
we're recording this in Jake's hotel room. I walk into the hotel room. I sit down on the couch next to Joe.
I look over at his phone and like my eyes aren't as good as they used to be, but I can see an M and I see that it's 3 letters. I was like, fucking pussy, what are you doing texting your mom? And he goes,
Oh no. Oh no.
yeah, bro, my cat just died. If you must know.
I'm sorry. I don't want to laugh at this.
It's really not funny, man. It's really, but it's not funny, but it's beautiful. You know what?
He or she died for the Braves. Yeah.
You know, it's not funny. It's sad.
Like
but
Riley's last moments in this world was watching Austin Riley hit a fucking game-winning home run for the Braves, dude.
He was like, look, I could. As soon as it cleared, Joe, you got to know that cat gave his fucking soul for that homer. Nobody, literally nobody gave more to that game tonight than Riley. Like,
well, you guys are going to hell, and I'm going to the World Series, motherfucker. So hey, thank you, Riley. I love Riley. I love you, Riley, and I love Austin Riley.
I love Riley too, man. I'm
what
sorry.
a legendary puss.
I
Rest
got
in
with
peace,
tears in my eyes.
Legendary puss. That's a great call, Jay. Hey, legendary puss. Oh man,
He was a good cat. You know what?
He was a great.
Someday your pets will die too, guys, and I'll be here for you.
I told you I
will
didn't
be
want to
here
laugh
for
at
you.
this.
I hope they get as good a send off as that.
They won't because they weren't as special. They weren't as good as my fucking cat. Your dogs and the cats and birds or whatever, they're just gonna die one day. No one's gonna know about it. My cat is going viral on the podcast, and his name hit a home run, and it's gonna win the World Series for us.
Was he named after Austin Riley?
No, he was named way before Austin Riley was.
Austin Riley must have been like 5
Yeah.
Old
when
cat.
Riley was born.
Yeah, to be honest, if it was named after Austin Riley and it's already dead, we should do an investigation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a little
And
weird,
the
dude.
internet does not fuck with cats. Do not fuck
No.
with cats.
Yeah,
We have
Sounds
learned
like
that.
collusion to me.
Man.
Oh.
What a send off. Hey, Joe, like a broken bat. Riley tied a hero. All right.
Not a
There
hero.
you go.
I feel like Jared, of all people, chirping someone else for texting their mom is the most preposterous part of that by far.
What is the fourth box? Someone just joined us? What the hell?
No, this is how they got to get the background back there. That's why I was asking earlier if you were in control of the buttons.
No.
No.
Yeah, Dallas was the highest.
That was
man.
like an 80s music video.
Mm.
Resetting up the screen here. That was awesome. Yeah, Dallas was oof.
I'd be texting my mom, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, big time.
Shout out Ellen. Rest in peace, Riley.
Shout her out.
Shout her out, man. Oh yeah. This is a great setup. I'm happy. 4 games.
I like your trophies back there, by the way, Jared.
Oh, you noticed my trophies?
You've got some great stuff back there.
My many awards that I've won over the years. Very decorated, very celebrated blogger, podcaster.
What do we got back there?
3 podcast awards. Blog best Red Sox blog, the 3-peat. Those are podcast awards for Baseball is Dead in Section 10. And I'm saving a spot up top for the Emmy. Yeah. We're gonna get an Emmy at some point.
Does everyone who joins that show get one too, or no?
I think I would give you my Emmy.
No, I don't want yours. It's not what I'm saying.
You just put your name on it. I don't care.
I was the goddamn closer for that show for an entire season of it.
And name redacted.
Yeah.
I never won anything for that show, but
No.
Just carve your name into Jared's trophy like that NHL owner, Tom Dundon or whatever.
I love that move so much. It's so despicable.
Yeah. It's like pitch perfect for 2026. It's just
whatever.
yeah, why don't you just take a shit in it? Why don't you just shit in the trophy?
The guy who owns the Carolina Hurricanes, you like apparently you only get so many names that you can carve into the Stanley Cup, and he put like every family member he's ever had in the entire tree on there. So like the equipment manager and like people who like actually matter weren't able to get on due to the space, so people were furious at him.
I respect the move.
Yeah, I think it's such a power. Like it's my fucking team, man. We won. Like, yeah, everyone already hates me too. So it's not like if I put my own name on here and no one else's, like none of my other family people are still gonna get pissed.
Mm. Yeah, I feel that. The Marlins are falling apart. I mean, they had what? June? June was their month?
Yeah, the gay Marlins.
July has been less so.
Less gay.
Well, I mean, that's on them.
They probably weren't the fourth best team in baseball or whatever they reached at the peak of their win percentage.
I think they were the best team in baseball for the month of June.
Oh, I just meant like overall. Like
Oh.
I thought at one point they might have reached like the fourth best overall win percentage in MLB prior to
Probably.
this skid. I mean, that's not you get past like first and second, the bar is not super high for what that win percentage needs to be, but I also might be making it up.
It could be.
It could be. They've lost 7 straight, so they were 52 and 40. Whatever. I'm not gonna bother.
The Blue Jays are getting their dick balls blown off right
It
now.
just simply doesn't matter.
It really doesn't.
I feel like I have to change this game. This is fucking boring, man. How about
I got Guards Twins locked down, so don't feel overly compelled if you don't want.
maybe I'll go Royals Giants, the heated rivalry. Mets Brewers. What else is on?
The Rock Show against the Nationals. I mean, that could be
Pretty compelling.
that could be 1,000 runs.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm going to lock in on Giants and Royals.
All right.
I said this on the company meeting today, but I had my second lesson on how to use Adobe Premiere.
Yeah. You seemed pretty confident. You feeling good?
I feel like I'm at like, oh, Bryce. I feel like I'm at 90% of the tools that I need to start
Like
creating
actually
my own
putting
content.
stuff out there.
Yeah. I bet you I could do it right now. It wouldn't have all the bells and whistles that I would want, but
Yeah.
I could put out something passable right now. I have Dodgers Phillies on the I have 2 TVs over here, and then I have the 45-inch monitor with 2 games here. And then I have a vertical monitor next to that one that has our Discord open. Ellen said, shout me out for what? And I said, in general.
Shout her out.
Zach, if Jared disagrees with me, that's fine. There is virtually no chance that I discuss the ESPN firings on the next pod. So, yeah, that's territory that doesn't make sense for me to discuss publicly, to be honest. So, my spouse still works there. That's territory that doesn't make sense. I am happy to say, however, and I told him this directly earlier today, so I'm fine saying it now. Like, there is virtually nobody that isn't related to me that has been more instrumental in my career. I would, since he's here, I would actually, I'm going to take a moment to say that Jared is included in this group, actually. But, Ravi was hugely impactful in the early portion of my career, and above and beyond what he did for me. Like, he is an absolute legend in the game. And like the idea that I and I think everybody on this stream went from watching and growing up with Baseball Tonight to, in my case, working on it, was, in as much as that sort of stuff can be like a dream come true. Like I went to bed and woke up with baseball tonight. That is not an exaggeration. And Ravi was obviously the host, and Peter Gammons was who I wanted to be to an extent for a long time. And I think Jared has said similar things about, like, you know, following Gammons early on and stuff like that. But you know, from working with Ravi to being on the road, being in the green room, being, you know, getting to be friends with him over the years, he was and is an absolute pleasure, and one of the funniest, like legitimately one of the funniest people that I have ever been around in person. And you know, his run speaks for itself. He took people from childhood to adulthood, and he is on, you know, whatever sort of Mount Rushmore you want to talk about in terms of people of my age and their childhood and the voices of baseball, because of what Baseball Tonight was at that time. So ESPN can make whatever decisions they want, but that doesn't diminish what Carl Ravitch was and is to the landscape of baseball, and on a personal level was and is to my career and my life.
Yeah, I just saw him at the All-Star game. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I wish I had higher Carl Ravitch money. He'd be here tomorrow. Yeah, I agree with the sentiment that was in the chat earlier. It's just it's crazy what's happened to baseball over there. Because I, like Jay Hay, grew up with Baseball Tonight, and now losing the home run derby, like the home run derby being on ESPN and Sunday Night Baseball and all these things, they're just gone. And it's like, it's weird because it's not because of the state of the sport. State of the sport's great. People are seem to be really enjoying baseball, just not over there for whatever reason. And it's
not the owners, not the league itself.
Mm-hmm.
And I, like, as much as, like, obviously the focus is ESPN today, it's an industry-wide thing. Like, we're independent. I'm independent on both my shows. It's not something companies are looking to spend money on right now.
Sports?
Yeah. Sports talk, live sports, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And ESPN owns the MLB now, don't they?
Huh?
Isn't MLB TV through them? Or is that,
yeah.
Because someone asked, are they getting out of baseball? And it's like, they couldn't be more in on baseball right now as a company. Like, that really isn't it. Unfortunately, not many companies are willing to spend money on employees in general these days. Yeah, it's not just this industry issue by any stretch, but it is the one we are also in.
Yeah. Somebody, Dylan Olson, asked if he wants another job. I mean, if he wants to work, he can still work. He can still get good stuff. He's still great. He's still plugged in on the game. I haven't asked him that question, and I don't really intend to in any public way. But, like, you know, I know if I was him, I would be like, man, what a fucking run! Like, let's enjoy it a little bit here. Let's slow it down. But I have no idea what he's thinking. I know he has a relatively new house within the last 3 or 4 years that he enjoys, and his kids are all grown up, or, you know, I think one at least has a kid, so he's a grandfather at this point. So yeah, man, whatever he wants to do, he can do. But yeah, Coley's right. I mean, it's not just exclusive to the worldwide leader.
Max Muncy in the bushes, dead center.
He will do that.
Mm-hmm. Max Muncy, I feel like, is having just one of the more underrated careers.
Yeah. We talked about it earlier in the season. Just like, I can't remember why I was looking at his per 162 numbers are outrageous for a good chunk of his career. It just started a little later than normal, but he's going to have good.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just going to say, like, he's one of those guys whose who is absolutely underrated, but because of what has happened when he has played, is probably going to end up being, like, in a sense, perfectly appreciated, because he's going to spend, if not his entire career, then every meaningful moment with one team, he's going to have won a lot with that team, and he's going to go into the Dodgers, Hall of Fame, or it's going to have his number retired, all that sort of stuff. And like, that's kind of the coolest kind of legacy to have in a lot of ways, is like a one-team guy who did a lot of winning and was like uniquely appreciated by that one fan base. So
yeah, it's going to work out well. And it's another guy who might have had like 30 home runs stolen from him because of the 2020 season too. That was his age 29 years. So it's like that just gets him that much closer to 300. Not that he was going to be a 500 or 600 guy, but yeah, I mean, he started with the Dodgers when he was 27. That was 18, Jerry. Like he had their lone win in that World Series game that World Series against us was because of him. And he tried to do it like 9 times that game. He just kept roping fouls that were like 700 feet.
Is this a fair comp, like career wise? Tino Martinez.
that's interesting. Off the cuff, my gut would have been that Tino was a better player at his peak, but I don't even know if that's true. I'm not really sure that that's true, actually.
339 home runs for Tino, 29 B-WAR, 30.2 B-WAR for Muncy. So they're
Muncie's best season by WAR is 5.3. Tino's was 5.1.
Yeah. I mean, so Muncy has been over his career more valuable, more versatile defensively, right, than Tino, and he has been more versatile, I'll say, and by either OPS or adjusted era stuff, he's a better offensive player. So I mean, yeah, hard not to say that Max Muncy's just better than Tino Martinez, actually, I think. Good call. Yeah, and even if you don't even use WAR and you just look at like what were his raw offensive numbers, Muncy still wins in that too with his 2018 season, the first season with the Dodgers. Oh, off the wall.
Did Tino win any Gold Gloves? No. 2-time All-Star, 4-time World Series champ. He won a home run derby.
People forget about that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely did.
What fucking year was that?
The 1990, I'm going to say 6 home run derby. I don't know the answer.
I was going to say he was only an all-star in 95 and 97.
97 is the answer.
Manny Machado again.
Wow.
A house tour? Probably not. I would do like I'm probably going to make a video for like a desk tour, like all like the equipment that I got, like in case anyone out there wants to have a similar setup to see what I use, but there was an Ashanti concert at SeaWorld.
SeaWorld puts on some bangers.
SeaWorld where?
San Diego.
Oh, like that's a stupid question. Why didn't you fly out, Rocket? That's crazy.
I would have if I had known about it. This is my first time hearing about it.
You don't have Ashanti alerts?
Yeah, that's what it's kind of.
Yeah,
you can call yourself a fan.
You're right. I own it. Where did the Maddox interview rank for you guys? I mean, I feel like that one's way up there for Dallas, and probably J-Hay too.
Yeah, you famously think he stinks.
It's not that I think he stinks. I didn't get to like watch his prime years, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I was honestly barely, I was so 9 years old for the first of his 4 straight, right? Or 8 years old for the first of his 4 straight. So obviously I'm not going to be able to give you the blow by blow of those Cy Young seasons for the most part, but yeah, no, I mean, that's very high for me. In terms of like raw entertainment value, I mean, I would have to go back and scan through. I can't really say that it's the number one raw entertainment value interview that we've ever done, but in terms of my anticipation for it, his stature in the game and the role that he played in my baseball fandom and the amount of time I still think about his career and look at it and study it and stuff like that. And then to cap it off, how well I think the interview actually went.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that's an all-timer. It's a whatever it is, top 5, top 10, whatever sort of things you want to prioritize, but it's up there for sure. And it's gonna age. I think it's gonna age well too, because it's like it was just good questions with fun answers that were not super. We didn't ask him like, "What do you think about Paul Skeens?" You know what I mean? Because well, he tells you in the interview he's not really locked in on the game, and
It's baseball.
yeah, and I've gone back and forth about how I feel about that. Like there's like half of me that feels like Greg Maddux is incredibly well adjusted and that not obsessing over baseball after you essentially conquered the sport and did everything that you could possibly do. Doing other things with your life. I find that to be incredibly healthy and admirable and something to strive for. There's also a part of me that like, I don't want my athletes to necessarily be psychopaths. I don't need that, but would I have liked to hear what Greg Maddox's thoughts were on, the ins and outs of Shohei Ohtani, like how he would attack Shohei or how he would attack some, like, yeah, but that's not what he's doing. And so there's, I was split on it, but ultimately you can't get mad at the guy for having a second life, and deciding to do other things with his brain and his body.
He's also like famously a locker room guy too. So I do feel like that was probably almost harder for him to leave than the actual baseball of it.
I like that you brought that up because like that stuck out to me in the interview actually was, I think it was towards the end when he was sort of talking about some shenanigans and stuff like that. And he was talking about it. He tells a story about John Smoltz and the Masters. He at one point said, that's the stuff that I think about and I miss now. And it's like, damn, man, I that's so relatable, because we've all been in work environments or, friend dynamics when we were younger that was like, you knew it then and you can tell now that it was like, that was a moment in time that it wasn't what we were doing. It was that we were doing it together or whatever.
Mhm.
And you could just feel that oozing through his answer. And like I wouldn't say he showed a lot of emotion other than enjoyment and laughter and like reminiscing, but that was a moment where I think if you look at it, there was some like, oh man, I miss being with the guys. You know what I mean? I don't miss playing baseball. I miss being with John Smoltz and Bobby Cox and Tom Glavine and those guys, which is very relatable too. He seemed like pretty much a normal person.
He really did. I mean, we got him to loosen up a little bit towards the end there. I think he didn't know what to make of us at first, had no idea that Dallas threw a perfect game or ever pitched in the big leagues.
That was real obvious. Yeah.
Like I asked him, I was like, one of the most decorated athletes of all time. Never mind baseball players or pitchers. Like one of the most decorated athletes of all time. There's got to be some box that you didn't check. And he's like, man, I would have loved to have thrown a perfect game. That must be sick. Anyways, it's like Dallas is like, yeah, dude, it's awesome. He's like, shut the fuck up. Like, what is it? Who is this guy? Like, why does he keep trying to like talk to me about like, yeah, I was in the league.
He did not plug anything. No, there was no plug. He was not on there to sell anything. He was just on there to talk some ball.
Dude is just talking ball with the fellas
Against his will.
Yeah. I think like if I got to talk to Randy Johnson, that might crack my top 5.
I don't think he cares either.
No, he doesn't. He's a photographer, right?
That's what I mean.
Yeah, he doesn't care. And he doesn't really do interviews from what I've seen.
No. He'd take your picture.
That'd be great.
Probably be a sick ass picture.
Definitely.
Yeah. Maybe he could get you, maybe you could do some like candid boudoir, a boudoir collection for your significant other.
Yeah, that'd be great. I like that. Griffey, another one.
Also hates baseball.
Yeah, these guys all hate the sport.
Mm-hmm. I don't know that he does many interviews either. I've told this before on this very program. There was one year during the starting 9 era where we got pitched Ken Griffey Jr. and the caveat was he only wants to talk about art. Like he's got like an art collection and that's what he wants to talk about. And I was like just like one quote. Like, do we open with that or no? He only wants to talk about art. And I was like, okay. Well, I don't know that I can hang in that conversation.
Well, like if I like was sitting down with Ken Griffey Jr. and we were just like, he's like, I want to talk about some art now. I'd be like, yeah, cool, man. Like, I'll do my best. But like, we're a baseball podcast. You can't have Ken Griffey Jr. on the baseball podcast and be like, there are no baseball questions forthcoming. Like,
yeah, we don't got nothing for you.
That would just make us look like assholes.
I remember when Dennis Rodman came to the office, he was like ready to do everything, but he didn't want to do mixtape because it was just told to him that it was a basketball podcast. And he was like, I don't like talking about basketball. And I can't remember who was in charge of that, but I was like, at no point was I going to bring up basketball with like the most interesting human being that's ever walked the planet. Like that was never going to come up.
No. That's too bad.
I mean, like, I don't know what kind of art Griffey's into, but like everything about him in the 90s from like an aesthetics point of view became art in some way or another. The way he wore his hat backwards, his sneakers being as popular as some of the other largest athletes in the world at that time, namely Michael Jordan. Like the way he would like catch the ball was like everything up his swing was obviously art. Like I would love to try and blend that part into the conversation. If he just wants to talk about like Monet, like yeah, I probably don't have much for you, Ken.
No. I love Ken though.
Great guy. Has anyone ever called him Ken?
Hello, Ken.
Kenny.
Like even his
Kenny Griffey Jr.
I don't think he'd mind it.
Kenneth.
He'd be his dad was Ken too. His dad definitely wouldn't do it.
Listen, man. Ken's gonna do what Ken's gonna do, you know?
He had like the Peacock did a documentary on him trying out to be a photographer for the Masters. Like that's the kind of stuff he's into right now.
The cock
and golf.
Shit, man.
Hell yeah. Jerry just dicking balls out.
Just the nuts,
Nice.
baby.
Oh man, I just officially locked in tomorrow's guest for the feud, like literally just right now, and I am. Oh boy, this is a good one.
Joey Duffield.
No, good idea, and one I will be filing in. But it's a good get. It's a good get.
How good is the get?
Well, I think there's going
Very
to be a wide variety of reaction to who I've secured. And I think people are going to be various degrees of extremely excited. I think you'll be extremely excited for one or set of reasons. I think Tyler will be very excited for a different set. It's just going to be perfect. I think it's going to be great. What's this look for? What is happening?
I had a plug in my keyboard.
Oh, okay. Jeez.
It's a wireless keyboard. You wouldn't understand. There we go.
I would know.
Now it's plugged in.
That, yeah. Brian Wilson. Yeah, that's Also, can I poll you guys and the room while I have you?
Yeah.
Why? Can I not? Did you have something else?
I just said yeah.
All right.
I can be pulled.
Paul me.
Should we be doing feud on Wednesdays or Fridays?
Yeah. Wednesdays.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Because somebody tried to tell me on Friday feud, the alliteration. I was like, that's cute, but I feel like Wednesdays, it's just going to get more attention.
Yeah. Plus, like Fridays, like we got to go.
Yeah, that was my feeling too. Okay, good. You have affirmed my beliefs. So
when is the Craig interview? I can't imagine he would ever return a text message from me at this point.
Really?
Honestly, he's very self-aware. Like but you got to own it, right? I have to be like, yeah, I thought you were going to get fired. I mean, every reporter was like, there's no scenario barring the apocalypse that he doesn't get fired. I can't remember if I advocated for it. I want to say I didn't. I want to just say that
It's not a you kind of move.
No, I would have probably said that I think it's inevitable, but I definitely don't think I would have said he needs to be fired. I don't really do that.
If anything, you would have said clear house everyone.
Yeah. I said fire everyone. Yeah.
You wouldn't have singled. I don't know that you've ever, other than like a player you
Farrell.
clearly knew.
I wanted John Farrell gone in a big
Sure,
way.
but that was even like a different era of everything.
We had the podcast at the time.
Yeah, of course you did. You also had like a fifth the following, like just on social media in general. Like it was just a different era. You saying something now is different.
Yes, I mean I was on TV still in 2017. I was doing the baseball show with Lumen. Like I was.
Yeah, locally for sure. And if you had said it on TV, that would have been different. But if you had said it on the podcast back then, that would have been like, who is this fucking dweeb?
Still true. Still aligned.
I mean, where you deserve a lot of credit and like a good guardrail for me. Like if you didn't care about certain things that should be cared about, we absolutely would have put out you fucking stiff shirts.
Oh yeah.
Like, but you're smart about like, listen, even if he gets fired, it's not worth it long term to just be like, we can always turn on the next, just the team in general at a given point. Like, it's not a smart move.
No, like we couldn't do like the sell the team stuff. We couldn't do the stiff stuff. It's just not. It ain't
The closest we could do is the thumbs down, and that is completely different.
Yeah.
Completely different.
Yeah. If Craig went on the pod, how many words until he cusses?
Faster than Fleming.
Yeah.
Faster than Fleming.
He would sit down and be like, "What's up, motherfuckers?" Yeah.
Oh, listen, we would have sold $1 trillion. We would have Rabbit would already be signed
Yeah.
with the money from those shirts if we had
He
sold
would
them.
have quit.
Yeah, we would have lured him away.
Yeah. And like, that's where I'm going.
Gandhi has a truck drop off that drop at his house.
A what?
Gandhi
what?
would have had a pallet of that, not a truck of a truck. A truckload
Oh,
of
yeah.
shirts delivered.
Yeah. Yeah.
As he just normally does anyways.
Yeah. Shout out Gundy, man. Number one.
Trade, people are asking trade deadline stream. Yeah, I won't be there in person, but yeah.
I mean, streams are just better like this anyway.
They
They
can
just
be. Last year, if we had actually got Joe Ryan, that would have been an unbelievable moment to have in person.
Mhm.
But yeah, I love streaming the deadline.
Mm.
It's one of my favorite things to stream.
It's an off day.
Yeah.
What did I think of the Schittler interview with Mookie? I threw it on this morning. My first takeaway was he's super boring. Like, he was just very monotone, low energy, didn't say anything interesting, and then tried to be like, my mental skills coach put that clip in there and they didn't even know who he was. Like, sure. Yeah, it felt the podcast, not Mookie's fault, but it felt like a nothing burger, like the whole thing.
Yeah. I've only seen the clips. They keep pumping out clips of it. And he hasn't said anything super interesting, which kind of makes him like a perfect Yankee.
Yeah, it's like he's got Twitter fingers, but then the second that there's a camera there, he's like, it was a nothing burger.
I mean, you got to wonder if somebody got in his ear and said, your division comment was probably enough interesting things from you for a while.
We're going to turn down the interesting.
Yeah, there are only so many bulletin boards,
LeBron, Kobe, BID.
I mean, that's what he said. His words.
Yeah.
More
Yeah, my
like
mental skills coach, before I go out there, he plays me some LeBron, some Kobe, some BID. Muhammad
some
Ali.
LeBron. No, that's the best part though. It was like some LeBron, some Kobe, some Scheffler, and then some guys I've never heard of.
Yeah. Nothing fires me up more like anonymous podcasters.
Is Mookie's pod good? I've never heard a full episode. Whoever's cutting his clips is doing a bang up job.
What do you mean?
Like I get a lot of his podcast through clips.
Oh, okay.
So like they're doing a good job pumping them out for a show I like don't follow, don't seek out. I see it a lot.
Yeah. Braun, Kobe, the nuts. Yeah, anonymous podcasters whom I followed on Twitter since I was in high school. All my friends and family from home still do. I don't know who this guy is, man. Eventually, he's going to have to cave. I don't know how long it's going to take, but there will be a face-to-face. There has to be. There always is. Although, me and Pablo Sandoval never had an in-person interaction ever. And if you remember, Jay Hay, Dallas tried to make that happen.
I do remember that.
There was like it was like a like a charity auction, like baseball lessons with Pablo, and Dallas tried to bid on it for me, and they were like, "Nope, you can't do that."
I do remember that. Like it was, I felt like we were real close. Like it was actually, I know it sounds like one of those things that would never happen, but I feel like he actually did try and bid on it.
No, he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
He for sure saw the Superfan commercials in Walpole. Oh, that was something that that's the only thing I remember from the whole interview was he tried to say, he's like, oh, like, because Mookie asked him about the Boston accent, and he was like, only 1% of people like in Boston have the Boston accent. I was like, how the fuck would you know, dude? Like, you live in Foxborough.
Every time he talks about Boston, it's never correct. Ever.
Oh.
It very much seems like a guy who's never even heard of Boston.
Yeah, he's like, only people in Dorchester and like Revere have the accent. I was like, that's not true.
It's not true at all.
No. No. That's like if you lived in Salem, New Hampshire, and you were like, dude, Boston born and bred, man.
It is kind of the same.
Yeah. I mean, Salem, New Hampshire is probably closer to Boston than fucking Walpole is.
It's probably about the same. Those are probably pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah, go out to fucking Gardner and tell them they don't have an accent.
Go talk to my sister, born and raised in Stockton.
I was waiting for that.
Yeah.
Walpole's closer to Rhode Island than it is Boston. That is why I say he's from Rhode Island.
Quick little nug time. Jared's brought up Manny Machado a few times. He's got a multi-homer game. That's now 45 career multi-homer games for Manny Machado. That breaks a tie with both Mike Schmidt and Willie McCovey for 22nd all-time. He's in sole possession of 21st now, and he is of 22nd, and he is now one multi-homer game behind Mickey Mantle and Harmon Killebrew for 20th. Those are some big names for Manny Machado.
I just saw this as he got smoked in the hand unintentionally. But Salvador Perez was one home run away from tying the Royals' all-time home run record.
Pathetic. What a silly little record that is. How far away am I?
Oh.
You're pounding on that door.
I'm like right there, dude. Just give me a few more ops. Yeah,
Wow.
George Brett, obviously the all-time leader with 317. That's a pretty low number. I mean, my
It is.
snarkiness aside, that's a very, very low.
I mean, doesn't
all-time.
fucking Manny Machado have the Padres all-time record?
Yeah, but Manny Machado's got more homers than that. Manny Machado's got 389. Actually, now
No,
three-
the Padres,
three-
no.
Padres.
Oh, no. Yeah, the Padres, he's got 216. Yeah, it's even more pathetic.
Mhm.
The guy who held the Padres all-time record, I am going to admit, had to have been the most anonymous all-time leading guy ever.
Who was it?
That's how not like we don't know.
No, I'm trying to it's escaping me. Give me 1 second.
Ken Caminiti.
No, it's
It really is a guy that you've probably never heard of.
Nate Colbert. Nate Colbert.
Mm-hmm.
Big Nate.
I was gonna say Colbert next.
Yeah, he had I mean, all due respect to Nate, he played 6 goddamn seasons for the Padres. Like, he was their all-time leading home run hitter. He played 6 seasons for the team before Manny showed up.
That's pathetic.
Sounds like he was thumping.
I mean, he hit a lot of home runs over a truncated period of time, but like not He hit 24, 38, 27, 38, 22, 14 off the team out of baseball. Like it was over real fast for Nate.
I had 6 years where he just went to fucktown in San Diego.
Yeah.
I saw
14. Hit the bricks, loser.
this was crazy to me. Is I saw the Rays retired Evan Longoria's number on TikTok.
No.
I didn't.
Well, like
see,
that's how you found it out. You're saying?
yeah. I was
Okay.
like,
That's different.
yeah, that's like a guy from our prime years of life.
Oh,
and,
God.
a motherfucker to the Red Sox for a long time. Got his number retired, and it was just like, and that happened.
Mount Rushmore of players from my youth that I thought were for sure going to the Hall of Fame.
What
Like-
War Games Evan Longoria? I bet it's high.
Oh,
50s.
it's quite high. It's quite
Yeah.
high. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he high 50s, low 60s?
Yeah. I'm going to say Longo is at, I'm going to say 50. I'm going to say a little lower than you're saying. I'm going to say 52.
I'm gonna say
50s.
like 59.
57 was the first number that came to mind.
All right. Well, let's see. War Games 58.9, folks.
Wow, Jerry.
Sorry, I was off by 0.1. My bad.
I mean, that is good enough to get serious consideration for the Hall of Fame. He has not, and will not. But I don't think. Well, I guess. I mean, I can't say for sure, but I would be surprised if he gets the sort of Hall of Fame consideration that his statistics might suggest. But there was a period of, like, if you look at what he did basically through age 30, like, it looked like he was cruising to a Hall of Fame career.
Yeah.
I mean, he had 48 wins above replacement through age 30.
Yeah.
Take a guess. Take a guess right now. This is an unfair question, but all time third baseman through age 30, where do you think that ranks in wins above replacement?
Second.
Yeah, second or third.
Let's take a look.
Schmidt, and that's it.
Brooks Robinson.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it's not quite that high. I'm going to say it's like fifth or sixth, but fifth or sixth all time would be pretty fucking insane. Let's see.
So he tied third.
All right, so we were all a little aggressive, but I do think it's ninth. It's ninth,
Okay.
but it's baseball history, and I'm going to read the names that are ahead of him. Eddie Matthews, Hall of Fame. Ron Santo, Hall of Fame. George Brett, Hall of Fame. Mike Schmidt, Hall of Fame. Manny Machado will be in the Hall of Fame. Wade Boggs, Hall of Fame. Dick Allen mercifully made it into the Hall of Fame. Buddy Bell is basically the one exception here. And I think a very, very interesting comp for Evan Longoria, actually. And then you have John McGraw, who played in the 1800s and is obviously not relevant to this conversation, really. Scott Rowland, Hall of Fame. David Wright, another interesting comparison to Evan Longoria, and a guy I would also put on that list for a guy who felt like he was going to the Hall of Fame. Home Run Baker, Hall of Fame. Jose Ramirez going to the Hall of Fame. So
where the fuck is Brooks Robinson on that list?
That's the company he keeps. I want to say Brooks's peak might have been a little bit skewed a little differently, like from 25 to
Like Beltray.
yeah, it's
Even Beltray, it's more he started off hot, weird middle, the strong end, but continue.
yeah. So I'm gonna sum it up here. So Brooks Robinson was at 42.8 wins above replacement. So I cut it off at 45 just to get a quicker answer on the search. Let's see where Brooks would rank. Brooks would rank. He's 18th. So after Jose Ramirez, you would get to Adrian Beltre, obviously Hall of Fame. Chipper Jones, Hall of Fame. Nolan Arenado, Brooks Robinson, Hall of Fame, and then Sal Bando, who is another one of those guys who is an interesting comparison for this conversation. But yeah, that's the company Longoria keeps, man. Many worse players have ended up in the Hall of Fame. I just don't think the shape of his career and necessarily how he went about achieving his production is going to help him in the voting.
Does Machado get a boost there from the brief? It wasn't that brief stint playing shortstop.
A boost in what sense? Oh, like from his WAR total?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he would in the sense that, you know, if you're able to capably field shortstop, then you're going to be an even more valuable player by that setup. But like, it's not like Manny was faking shortstop.
No.
Yeah.
No, but when I think third baseman, like especially
you are correct in what you're asking. That his production at shortstop is being factored into that number. Yes.
Right.
Yep.
Because if we had to even guess people who'd be in that range, he's just not a name who would have come to mind because of that. And he was like fourth.
Yeah. So you could look at it a different way. You could look at it as this would take more time, but you could look at it at wins above replacement achieved at a certain position. But like generally the easier way to do it is like,
of course,
for all people who've played a minimum of X percentage of games at
1,000%. I'm not saying he shouldn't be there. I'm saying he never would have come to mind. Chipper was lower than I would have guessed.
Yep. And Chipper like Beltre, actually, in a lot of ways, shows up on the top of some lists for most productive players, from whether you want to use just age 30 on or late 20s on. Like Chipper didn't debut late necessarily, but his first real true great season was 24, which is not early for a Hall of Fame caliber player.
True.
But his production was just so remarkably consistent. And if you just, I mean, whether you use OPS plus, weighted runs created, or wins above replacement, Chipper Jones, like 2 of his 3 best seasons were deep into his 30s, like age 35, 36, like 2007, when he was 35 years old, he led the NL in OPS and OPS plus. The very next year at age 36, he led Major League Baseball in batting average and on base percentage. He had a 470 on base percentage as a 36-year-old. That's like prime Joey Votto. He was just 36 years old doing it. I don't know if Chipper's underrated, but this conversation is making me think that, like, do people really appreciate like how good he was for as long as he was? Because I know he was like, I know there's like the TBS element of all of this and the Braves constantly being on, and like him being that young, kind of like annoying punch me face looking guy on those very successful Braves teams. Like I remember not liking Chipper because I was like, who's this smarmy looking, awesome player they've just added to this team. And a guy who you would see like every fucking October, and it seemed like more often than not he was delivering in the postseason. And now that I'm looking at his postseason numbers, that's absolutely true. 287, 409, 456. That's an 864 career postseason OPS.
How many games? Like 200?
93 games, 417 plate appearances. So yeah, you got like
Real JA did Lyle Overbay War Games, but before we do that, without looking, Coley, do you know how old Barry Bonds was when he hit 73?
I want to say like 38. 36.
37.
I was hovering it.
It was his age 36 season, but he turned 37 that summer.
Yeah. No, he was doing it big till the end.
Hey, Rocket, not to put you on the spot, can you record at 11? Start at 11 tomorrow?
Oh yeah.
Great.
Lyle Overbay, I got for like 17.5.
Jose, can you start at 11?
Yep.
Great.
17.5 for Overbay.
12.7 for me.
Wow.
Jay, you want to take a stab at it?
What is it? Sorry, we're
Lyle Overbay
War Games.
Yeah.
14.
16-3.
Okay. Feel good.
We
with
were
my
all
answer.
right there.
I mean, I'm heat seeking right now.
I mean, I fucking was off by 0.1 on Longoria.
And then off by several here. I was off by one.
I was in the neighborhood.
Of course, you're in the neighborhood. I've been one off for both in less than one here.
I went first on Longoria.
Yeah, but I had my answer before you said anything.
Are you suggesting that I can read your mind?
No, I'm saying your answer had influenced me 0 is what I was saying.
Did you see that Garrett Crochet was basically like, I cannot promise you that I'm coming back this year? That was awesome.
Yeah, that's tough.
I don't think he has arms anymore.
That was like the last thing I listened to before I hopped on the stream.
That's yeah. That video was what accompanied my dinner alone tonight. Just sitting at the kitchen table by myself, eating microwave mashed potatoes, listening to Garrett Crochet be like, I could not promise you that I'm coming back this year. I just saw a commercial for mac and cheese, and now I think I gotta have it.
That's why they do them. That is exactly why they make them.
But like, that's the thing is like, you can't DoorDash mac and cheese. Like, that's something that you gotta make.
Do you have a go-to mac and cheese like recipe or approach?
Oh, I've never made it myself before.
Jay, who do you think you were
saw you.
asking?
I know.
He's like, I called my mom. She
Yeah.
brings it over.
She
He
brings
just
it
started
over.
talking about it like I thought maybe there was a chance he had like a
No.
Can you even make like the boxed mac and cheese, Jerry?
That's what I'm talking about. Like, I could do the easy mac. I used to make
Okay.
that all the time.
Okay.
buddy.
used to make it-
It takes so little to like upgrade to like
real thing.
your own mac and cheese, and it tastes so fucking good, and you can customize it to exactly your taste profile. Like I put on a Ritz cracker, sea salt, butter crumble on
Yeah.
top of it. Yeah, it's I mean, kind of white trashy, but
How many
I like that though.
how many cheeses are you using? I know it's not just one.
So I do lately I've been doing both a cheese sauce and like a cheese kind of top to
Sure.
it. So because I used to go and get the brick of Velveeta,
Yeah.
which I won't look down on at all. I think like Velveeta based mac and cheese is fucking fire, but now I just make my own basically Velveeta style cheese sauce
Sure.
and then douse it in that, and then it'll vary, I guess, depending on what exactly I feel like. But I love Gruyere cheese, so I'm always trying to use that. Like I like a little bit of a I don't like it too Parmesan-y, but I like a Parmesan kind of dusting or coating
Sure.
on top.
Sure.
Maybe like a little bit of like you finish it off in the oven, so it's got a little bit of a crispy to it. But yeah, it's Gruyere. I mean, listen, man, like we've talked cheese before. You could throw literally any 3 cheeses into a mac and cheese, and I will fuck it so hard. But yeah, like a sharp cheddar, a Gruyere, a Parmesan dusting. Those are all things that I liked. And then the cheese sauce, which is going to be like a cheddar blend. That's kind of my move.
Mm.
Gouda, again, like yes, of course. I mean, I like my wife hates raclette cheese, but I like it a lot. Oh, raclette mac and cheese. Oh my god. Oh my god, what are you doing to me?
Yeah, that blue feta goat cheese triumvirate.
I mean, You can do a mac and cheese that features that stuff, but you can't build
you
it off
can't.
of that.
I would argue you couldn't even do that. I think those three need to be excluded here.
The
trying to bargain.
Gorgonzola mac.
Yeah.
I'm trying to bargain with Train's oldest right now. She's basically like we're both like skinny fat kids, and anytime like Crumble, want to go get cookies? Like she's down to get cookies, and I was just like, you know what sound good right now? Mac and cheese. You just gotta put the thought in their head. You know, it'd be so good. We have mac and cheese right now.
Unless she's high, I don't see how 937 mac and cheese sounds good to anyone other than someone in a conversation currently about mac and cheese.
No, you don't have to like, it doesn't take much to be like, hey, mac and cheese, good idea, right? She'd be like, you know what? That is a good idea.
We'll find out here on Just the Nuts.
Yep. I think we're gonna get there.
Oh, I'm fucking pumped about this draft now. I gotta think about this shit.
Oh yeah, what is the draft?
Movie draft.
No one tells me anything.
No,
we're just talking about it on the. I mean, it's the baseball is dead thread because we're talking about our podcast tomorrow. But like, we're gonna have to figure. So,
Guess I'm not allowed to be dead.
hold on, Jose. So Jose was, I think Jose was trying to tell me about this. Are you not? You can't go before like during our window. Is that correct? Or was that only on Thursdays that was true?
Me?
Yeah.
I was saying
because we want you in the drafts, which
I was saying it should happen on Thursday so it can be released on Friday. But I understand that's a little bit more difficult to get everyone there.
Got it.
So
yeah,
I would
we
even
have great difficulty getting in the same room when it's
No, I get
planned
that.
recording day. Yeah.
That's
Can you do Wednesdays during our recording window, or is that a
well, now it sounds like you're doing feud on Wednesday, so I don't want to overpopulate that day as well.
Well,
we're doing it anyway.
Oh, I
yeah,
get that.
we are doing. I think we're going to try and be doing feud and drafts both on Wednesdays. Whether that works or not long term, I'm not really sure.
I think that'd be the best for releasing it.
That's what I
You know
think
what I mean?
too.
Yeah, because we can release pod and feud Wednesday and then release the draft on Thursday that we recorded on Wednesday.
Draft could also be like Thursday night special. If that's
Like
what got released.
release it or
release it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wednesday I can definitely make work. It's this Friday though? What time?
No. We're doing it tomorrow.
Oh, I thought it was Thursday, so that's part of the confusion.
Oh yeah. No, we're doing it tomorrow, and it sounds like we're starting at 11 a.m. and starting with the draft.
Okay, it's just any movie.
It seems that way. I think we're just drafting movies. Like
That's broad. That's so broad.
let me just double check that that's what it is.
It's gonna be blockbusters or something more specific than films.
Do we want to narrow it down a bit?
Yeah.
To a specific type of movie. See, these are good questions to ask. There's no question about it.
Yeah, just movies in general. Like I feel like we're dealing with people, Dallas, that like are just not in the draft world, you know.
No, all movies is crazy.
Yeah, like comedy, drama, probably.
I think summer blockbuster,
or it is the summer. Yeah, that makes sense.
One just came out. Spider-Man's lurking next week and the next week, I believe. Yeah, blockbuster talk is hot in the streets.
I'm going to suggest summer blockbuster best comedies.
I don't think T has a chance to win a single draft?
470 for Tatis.
474.
Well, no, I mean, there are certain. I mean, I'm going to try and win every draft. Obviously, that's kind of my approach to these. The last draft was a difficult one to plan in any way to win, right? Because it was best or the albums that you would take to a deserted island, which I had a great time doing. But like Dallas has no music taste, right? Like he self admits to not having any connection to music at all, and he won that draft like in a landslide. So it's like, all right. And I don't, you know, I'm not arguing with that. People feel the way they feel about it, but movies I do feel like might be a little bit more towards like still subjective, but like I don't know. I feel like there's more consensus on like what a good or great movie is than there is on everybody's favorite music artists.
Sure.
I'll just advocate for the broadness of the topic because you don't know what is going to get picked. You don't know what Tyler is going to pull out of his ass when it's just movies.
Yeah, Tyler's saying I think we should keep it open, similar to music. So he's saying just let chaos reign.
Sure, but like I guess my pushback would be you're not going to do like another type of music draft necessarily. You would do Halloween movies. You would do Christmas movies. You would do themed, like you were saying.
I guess we can always. I guess this doesn't prevent us from doing that, though. Like doing an all-out movie draft, you could still, in like, you know, at October 28th, we could still do the best, best Halloween drafts.
Sure.
All right. Well,
films. All right.
Videos.
Moving pictures.
Animations. My microphone is buzzing when I talk, and I don't know how to fix that.
Play something off your soundboard again while I'm talking, because I do want to see what happens. Right while you talk.
Try what?
Wanted to see if it was doing the loop thing again. Like, are you listening to yourself on your headphones?
Yeah.
Well, fucking don't do that.
Well, Jose said he could hear it too. I've been hearing it the whole stream, but I thought it was just annoying for me and not for everybody else.
I haven't been able to hear it, but it's another reason to also just not listen to yourself. Now you're just muted.
Oh, fuck. Whatever, man.
That's right.
Sounds fine. All right. Who cares?
All right. So I've got every movie in front of me.
Yep.
Interesting.
Where do you think Geely goes?
I don't want to tip my board.
So what do we decide on?
Movies.
Movies, just movies.
Films.
Just movies.
Cinema.
Yep.
My theme will be the good ones. I'm trying to figure out this idea. If like every week one person just didn't know the topic and we didn't announce it during the draft, so they just kind of had to figure it out as it went along.
You're scrambling the whole time.
We need a T review of the Odyssey. I can't imagine something he is less qualified to review, which I understand is the appeal there. Yeah, I say we switch it around. It's just T every time. He's like, I don't know, man. I don't. Oh, big fly.
Oh my, this is getting ugly, folks.
Langford.
Wyatt
Oh,
Langford.
Wyatt.
Yeah, that was a big boy stroke. Oh, Ella Della just hit one too.
He did.
All right. How many rounds?
5. Well, 5x5. Excuse me, 5x5.
Yeah. I don't know that I'm gonna even come close to winning this.
No. I think every movie you want will be there when it's your turn to pick.
I mean, there's a way to take me out right at the kneecaps in the first round, honestly.
Oh, I know. I know. But I don't care if you have that. I would never take that.
I guess.
It's obviously a biggin, but it's not my speed.
Yeah. What is this? This is a baseball stream talking movies.
Where am I? How did I get here?
You've stumbled upon a baseball live stream called Just the Nuts, where we are
Who are you?
drafting movies. Any and every movie.
All of them.
I mean, like, does Casablanca get taken?
It's a movie.
One of the best, some are saying. I don't fucking know. Didn't Lucas Giolito's like grandfather or something? Okay.
Set up the
See
cables
ya.
for it. This isn't where I park my car.
No, he just walked in the wrong bathroom and was like, oh, sorry.
Listen, Danny, I've been pushing for the entire left side of the Giants infield for like 2 months now.
Oh, is Willie Adames boots one?
I'm fine with that. He's thinking about where to live.
I'm curious.
You guys get Ken Griffey Jr. on. You're like, hey, we heard you wanted to talk about art. Let's go with the 1993 classic Biodome, starring Pauly Shore. What did you think about that one, Ken?
Ken, come on, sauce me the rock. I'm not worried about Dallas in this draft. It's basically just Jay Hay and Coley.
I didn't say anything bad about Biodome. I want to hear Ken's thoughts on Biodome.
Give me Sogi.
That's right, Brick. You could have me to spit in chiclets, and I'd have them talking about things they've never even considered.
Yeah. Jay, hey, what's your first round pick?
I'm not telling you.
Why? I'm not gonna take it.
Oh man, no, I don't give a fuck if people vote for me. I'm just gonna take all of my favorite movies. It's gonna be great.
I feel like I talk too much about my life, so people could just take my entire draft if they wanted to.
I think only Dallas would throw away his entire draft to take your draft and ruin your draft. I think I want to walk out of here with the movies that I want. I don't want your horror films where they turn the guy upside down and slice his dick off and stuff like that. I don't
His dick off.
shove his head down his asshole or whatever they did in that one movie.
Bone Tomahawk will be drafted.
Yeah. First round.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Okay. BID.
The brutal but punishing list.
Brutal but punishing. Brutal but punishing. Yeah. I don't even know why I'm keeping a note of like all of the drafts, but I am.
Human Centipede, that's a good one. Yeah, who's gonna walk home with Human Centipede? It's a great question.
Depends on how the
Jerry.
draft order goes. Yeah. I'm not letting someone take that in the first. All
Yes. Got to figure out how to walk out of here with both Human Centipede and Moana.
right. Yeah.
Get a diversified list.
Man, there's no point in even fucking putting this on the list. It's a first rounder, and I'm not taking it in the first round, but whatever.
I'm going to use this basically as a soapbox to inform some of our Patreon people of movies that I think more people should watch. That's really what it's going to be.
Okay, it's a strategy.
But not super obscure movies. Like, I'm not going to waste people's time. It's just all-time great stuff.
My board needs a ton of more diversity.
Too much Bone Tomahawk.
It's just like this is the fucking October scary movie draft, and I can't have that. I need more diversity.
No, I don't have a letterbox. I am not a movie expert by any means. I'm right there on movies like I am on music. I just I'm just gonna take a lot of shit from my childhood and a couple of the funniest movies of all time, and we'll call it a day. Planes, Trains, Automobiles is a great pick. It's probably not going to be one that I pick, but it is a great movie.
No.
What round do you think Snakes on a Plane goes?
Undrafted.
You're wrong. You're wrong for that. Snakes on a Plane could go. Dallas is going to take some stupid fucking movies. I already know it.
How did he not take Revolution?
Because he's full of shit.
Hey, two people just threw two movies into the mix that will absolutely be on my working list. Okay,
Big Lebowski could go.
If you haven't seen Tremors, oh boy,
Tremors is big heat.
oh yeah. Tremors. A lot of people call Tremors the peak of Kevin Bacon.
I would. That's for certain.
The peak, as far as I'm concerned, I don't give a rat's ass about the other stuff he did.
How many Tremors did they make? Like 9?
They made a lot. If Earl ain't in it, I don't care. That's Tremors.
Dude, I got a good one. I feel like people are going to sleep on it, but people are going to be like, wow, what a pull.
I'm willing to bet money. That's not the reaction.
No, that's going to be the reaction. It is. People are going to be very excited about that pick. Sharknado is on Dallas's board, undoubtedly.
James Wood just do some wooding. He sure did. RBI double.
Dallas is gonna have try hard picks. Like he's gonna go like Scarface.
Man, I can only take 5. Oh my god.
I wish I had my old DVD collection to thumb through right now. Murakami. No, not the Wolf.
I think I'm the only person on the planet who prefers the Michael Keaton Batman to the Christopher Nolan era Batmans.
No, they exist. They certainly exist.
I mean, I know it's nostalgia, but like you have Jack Nicholson in that movie. You have Michael Keaton. Like it's not like you don't have heavy hitters. Oh, Jack, you are my number one. God.
I had to stay in a hotel Saturday. We were at a wedding. So when we got back to the room, I didn't feel like tooling around the impossible cable to figure out that hotels have for reasons I don't understand. But they had HBO Max logged in. Like they were like, it's just free with the hotel. So I played the Dark Knight. That auto played in The Dark Knight Rises, which then auto played back into The Dark Knight, which then auto played back. Like that just played throughout the night every time I woke up, a new scene from one of those two movies was on. I said, this is pretty good.
Little snippets.
Yeah. I watched that Jim Carrey Riddler Batman 2 weeks ago, maybe, and what you talk about cinematography?
Yeah,
the color choices are unbelievable. Geez, you don't see it anymore. You don't see it anymore. Because that was what's his name, right? Nightmare Before Christmas. I'm blanking on his name. That little freak.
Tim Burton.
Yeah, Burton. Thank you.
Oh, A's are already down. God damn it. Poor guys.
I've got a board. 5 rounds. I have 1, 2. I got 13 in the holster. So I'm gonna have to make some cuts somewhere. Spaceballs. Dude, don't sleep on John Candy, man.
I was going to compare OB to John Candy when you started talking about him the other day. Hey, like OB's kind of John Candy in Rookie of the Year, where he's just like, if this team sucks, boy, do I not give a shit. Schumacher, interesting. It's dark and weird. That's why I thought that was a Burton boy. I'm just scrolling movies now. Boy, oh boy, there are a lot of good ones.
People have made movies. That's for damn sure.
Oh, for a while.
Yep. I think
The vastness is making it so much more difficult.
Jay Hayes' mistake is that he's going to be like, every era has to be represented. No, it doesn't. No,
You
it
got
doesn't.
talkies. You got black and whites. You
Yeah.
got
Yeah. Yeah. That's going to be his strategy, and it is going to blow up in his fucking face.
No. Dude, I'm a little worried that if you don't get the mac and cheese that you need, that your brain's not going to be nourished enough to execute the draft that you need to execute tomorrow.
Yeah, I feel like I got ghosted on the Mac.
She didn't respond, really?
No, she was basically just like telling me where it is. I'm like, all right. Sounds good.
I think Spotlight is the #1 Boston movie. That's my take.
He's going to OG SpongeBob movie.
A heater of a movie.
I don't have any connection to SpongeBob. Makes me feel old when people talk about it.
It hit, like, I remember watching the debut. Like, there was a big build up on Nickelodeon. It was probably like my last year watching Nickelodeon regularly. So I would check in on Bob for a few years, but every time I have it on, if I'll like push my kids that way because I know I'll enjoy some of it.
Yeah.
And yeah, it delivers. SpongeBob's a Mount Rushmore cartoon character, I would argue, along with like Homer J, and then like the mouse and the bunny. Like those four would be my picks for like the Mount Rushmore of cartoons. Yeah, it's a bloody savant on Bob. That's a fact, Ted.
T is going 8 Mile and All Eyes on Me. I hope not. Every draft can't be a rapper draft.
No, nor should it be.
Well, every single album that he took to the desert island was like the same era of.
It was bad. It was really bad. I knew it would be bad, and it was.
Oh, the other Max months he had to play it.
I still don't like that.
I agree with Coley on that. There can only be one, really.
Do you think he like has to totally change his name, or does he need to go by like Maxwell?
Maxwell.
Yeah.
Someone asked Tarantino versus Nolan in the chat. I don't know if anyone else here is very passionate about that, but I have been thinking about it.
I'll say that there is a Tarantino affiliated flick that will be on my almost certainly be drafted by me. But I am by no means a Tarantino diehard or even really a supporter. I think he's kind of a fucking weirdo, to be honest, and like more cringe than anything. But there is one movie that he made that I am absolutely in love with and must have it on my list. So
the tough part about that, everything that was said before that, he's got a lot of those that it could be.
Yeah, and it's actually like I don't want to give too much away, but it's not even like a necessarily recognized as a Tarantino film.
Okay, may have given it away.
Yeah, but we'll nobody said it yet.
I was gonna say Django. Those are Tarantino films.
Yeah, no, it's not either of those.
No, he's got some heaters.
I mean, this
real heaters.
This Nationals Rockies game has in fact produced 11 runs in the bottom of the fourth, so we're delivering.
That's why I switched to it.
Do we think that maybe the mic is doing that because I switched to it in stream?
No, that's a Riverside issue, friend. We don't do that over here at the yard.
And someone said my mic is trash, and it's definitely not. It's
Perfectly
same-
fine.
Yeah, it's the same mic that fucking Joe Rogan uses. I would say it's a good mic.
Travis, we're looking at a 902. You'd think I'd have it memorized by now how often we do this. 902 career for Brian Giles.
Yeah, all right, we're checking in with Brian Giles on the stream again.
It's literally he bombs in here out of nowhere, Travis, and it kills me every time. He goes, Coley, it's Brian Giles o'clock. Shout out that career OBP. I'll yank phallus and listen.
See you later.
No, someone tells him his mic's bad. The people on the show don't say that, but
No.
he's like, no, they're right. The
No,
other
now
people are
he's spiraling now too. He's like, as soon as you heard the Joe Rogan thing, he's like, same like Joe Rogan. It's like, oh no, here we go. By the way, I just saw a comment in the chat that reminded me of it. I didn't just come in wanting to do this. I just, there are some things that I never thought I'd feel this disconnected from society this early in my life in so many ways, but like I fundamentally don't understand the number of people that are responding to my Caleb Ferguson tweet where I said, did you see the clip of him yelling at the umpire?
Yes.
So I don't understand how many people are just not only okay with, but like fervently endorsing the idea that screaming like, you fat motherfucker, get out of the fucking way, you fat piece of shit, essentially, whatever the exact quote was, is acceptable in that context. Like, it's not about what level of sport I played. It's not about any of that. It's about, are you a child or are you an adult? And the contrast in that moment could not have been more stark for me, where you have this fucking man baby.
I figured it out.
Diaper. Yeah, you sound great. Man baby diaper child fucking screaming at this umpire, and the umpire having the fucking presence of mind and the maturity to just fucking absorb it in the moment and not bite back, not fucking throw his ass out, not take any sort of shot at the guy at all, even though he's being like incredibly demeaning to the guy in the moment. Like, I don't, and it's besides the point, but like, I've now watched that video a dozen times. In my opinion, it has essentially nothing to do with how much the guy weighs, and it has everything to do with the fact that these two, like the infielder and the umpire, were indecisive about the forward, back, like front and back dance, like who was going front, who was going back. He tried, and it doesn't matter whether he's overweight either, or if his weight caused that problem. I don't give a fuck whether him being fat caused him to not be able to get out of the way in time. If that's a separate conversation from whether Caleb Ferguson screaming like a fucking asshole at the guy in the middle of the game is like a basically socially acceptable thing to do. I just like, we have lost touch with like basic human decency. It's not, that's not a competitive environment thing to me. He has every right to be mad. He has absolutely no right to yell at somebody in that way and say those type of things in that moment. I just found it to be fucking a joke. I don't get it.
I'll address what you just said. Travis, I shouted out the OPS. Oh, OBP. Sorry, I read his OPS. So hands up. That is on me.
Wow. I'm an audio technician.
That's true. OBP 400 on the nose for Brian Giles.
I'm gonna go PP. You mind?
For you just left. You
Well, I
could have
didn't
done it then.
leave.
No, you left.
I mean, that
No,
feels
I
like
didn't
you
leave.
used up your PP break, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Nope. No, I didn't.
You're gonna have to.
You better hustle up, dude. Bring a bottle back if you have to have a pee again.
That's right. I was shocked he didn't get tossed. shocked.
But buddy, if like, I mean, I'm not, and like, so this is totally unrelated, obviously, but like in terms of thinking about how I would react to a situation, I guess I don't know how I'd react if somebody was calling me a fat fuck because I'm not fat, but like,
Sure.
if you picked on something that I was self-conscious about, then, and were screaming at me about that in front of fucking 40,000 people, I don't know how I would react actually, but I do know how I would react if I was sitting down at a baseball game and maybe I was not from this country, or maybe I was sitting down for other reasons that are nobody's fucking business, and some old ass fucking boomer bitch came up behind me and slapped me in the back of the head and told me to stand up for the national anthem. I am the furthest thing from a fighter. I have never gotten in a meaningful, real, we're going to do this sort of fight in my life. We are absolutely fighting if somebody does that to me.
Sure.
Like that is, my blood was boiling watching that guy get hit, and not like, credit to him for not responding. And also he was at the leverage disadvantage given how stadiums work, right? He would have had to go up a row to get to where he wanted to. But like, I mean, just people are just fucking out of control. Like that's brawling in the stadium when people are drunk is like obviously uncool.
Sure.
But like that has happened since the beginning of time. And like two drunk people brawling, assuming nobody like dies or whatever, like that to me is just kind of in a separate bucket. This idea of like, of exiting your personal space and like smacking a person in the head who you have not consulted on why that guy could have been ill. He could have been, I don't know whether he was foreign or not, didn't speak the language, didn't know what was going on, or if he was in protest of the anthem.
Sure.
That's also his right. Like it doesn't, you are not contractually obligated by buying the ticket to stand for the national anthem. You're just not. And that's not, I'm not endorsing any sort of thing other than your right to do what you want in that moment, other than like assault somebody for not standing up for the anthem. Like they're not related things, but there is a connection between like somebody feeling like it's okay to smack another person for that and feeling like it's okay to like call somebody a fat motherfucker and berate them on television because they didn't get out of a ground ball fast enough in an inning where you'd already fucking shit yourself as the pitcher and ruin your game. So
yeah, it is.
It's not a soapbox either. It's like people were like, oh, you're so soft, stop crying. It's like, I'm not crying. I'm saying that guy is a dickhead.
Right.
That's not tears. That's not being upset. That's just like a guy being a dickhead. And I don't understand.
No, the anthem guy was clearly upset. Like the guy initiating contact with another.
Oh, he was furious.
They stand up.
Furious.
That's so strange. Like what always kills me about those people too, I don't ever see them go to like the hot dog line and tell all those people to stop ordering food. Like they don't stop that. You can hear the anthem clear as day. They're still capitalism still happening in the background. You know what I mean?
Question.
Like
they don't pause the vendors, right? The vendors don't stop. Nope.
No, they'd be fired if they stopped.
These two look.
No, listen, I gave OPS. I didn't give OBP, so I was incorrect. Yeah, yelling at a different guy during the anthem is more disrespectful than sitting.
No question. Like starting a fight during the anthem. What?
Like to the anthem, that's more disrespectful.
Good point, actually.
But yeah, I think the ump was just more like, because you can't be like one of the other umps and toss him too, because then it looks bad for the fat ump. I don't want to call him that, but I genuinely don't know his name.
Bill Miller.
Oh, it was Bill Miller. Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I'm no one to defend umpires or anything like that, but there is like a certain way to berate them that isn't demoralizing as like a human being. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a way to just talk shit about an umpire, and there's a way to be like, no, I don't like you as a person, just like how you appear, that are very different to me.
Like even get out of the fucking way. I would not have tweeted anything
No,
about
of
that.
course. It doesn't go viral.
Nobody does anything with it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he brought that on him. Somebody asked why I don't have a Guardians podcast. The main reason is because when podcasts became a thing and I started getting involved in them, I was getting brought on to do national baseball content for Buster's podcast with Ravi on Fridays. So there was never like Jared starting out like growing a Red Sox specific podcast and then moving into other things. Like my first foray into it was the national side. And I would also say that there are the people that are doing local Guardians specific podcasts. Like I think it's important to have a foothold in the community when you're doing those sorts of things. And I don't and will not have one in Cleveland anytime soon. And I just think it would come off as a certain way. And I really, really, really enjoy talking about the entire league. So that's the answer to that. Mostly circumstantials, but when I got started.
It also so infuriating when they're not doing well.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, well, yeah. What you guys endure with the ups and downs of the single team stuff is wild for sure. But who's this fucking Your Thoughts guy? Speaking of your thoughts, don't give a fuck.
What are your thoughts say?
Oh, he's just talking shit. He's saying Coley and I don't have any sense of style, which I think we know is self-evidently untrue.
Not true at all.
Yeah.
That is not true at all.
Yeah, I mean, like, just point of fact. This is Ralph Lauren, okay? You ever heard of him? Fucking idiot. This is baseball lifestyle 101. So what are we even talking about?
Better.
And this is a shirt with a moose on it. Fucking idiot.
Cincinnati Reds channel.
It is a good moose.
Let's watch some fucking Reds ball, man. Fighting Tito's. I had a great pee. I do want to put the A's on because the White Sox are getting waxed.
Yeah, I turned that off a while ago.
Yeah, I think I'm finally gonna wave the white flag on this one.
A big rocks, Nats.
Jesus Christ, it's already 3-0 Dallas. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's a tough night to chirp me with the throwback Columbia kid on. It's just like it's just a tough call by that guy.
Yeah, and I just want to.
I had to say it on the podcast, but we did an event at Urban Wild, and the McMahon walked in like it was like the NBA Finals, and that was like the fit before game. It was crazy. Am I still having mic issues?
No, they're doing that because they know it bothers you, man.
Yeah, they're getting in.
It doesn't bother me. It confuses me. I'm trying to fix things.
No, you're bothered.
I am bothered.
We got a 6-6 game.
I haven't been bothered recently, though.
I shouldn't do this, but what is wearing a hat self-reporting on? I'm curious now because I don't really give style that much thought. So what is it? What are you self-reporting there when you wear a hat?
I did fix my AC. Thank you. It also hasn't really been hot.
Also, I got this Ralph Lauren used. This is from a thrift store like 15 years ago. So like, I think that makes me cooler. It's like vintage. Yeah. And I didn't pay anything for it. So pretty much the best. Take your hat off. Let me see what you're hiding.
Yeah.
Jay Hayes got nothing but moss.
Yeah. You got great lettuce, brother. You look like a big dickhead now. Look at you. Look at you.
Yeah, I'm not hiding anything either. I'm famously bald.
Yeah, so what's your point, dude?
That's Cam? The Yankees got rained out. It's Cam in the chat.
That would be this feels like the type of stuff that Cam would come in here with.
It's not beneath him. No haircut for a year. He actually just got a haircut recently.
Yeah, too much hair. Exactly. Haha.
What do you? Okay, I see what you're hiding. No haircut. I just got a haircut. Look at any previous picture of me. There's way more. We just played
a video. Yeah.
I look like a totally different person.
I want to grow my hair out just one time.
You have to.
Yeah,
I feel like
mean,
your window might. Like, what do you mean grow it out? What does that mean for you?
I'll show you.
Long.
Like you pulling it back, like you go in Roman Reigns style? Is that what we're talking about? Or?
Basically, yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
Reigns.
I mean,
Roman Reigns. Razor Ramon more.
Yeah, that's a very Razor Ramon face.
You telling me that you wouldn't fucking look at that guy and be like, God damn?
I would say God damn. I'm not sure what would I would say after that, after the clip cuts off, but no, dude, if you can do that, please. I have no romantic attachment to you. So like what you look like or don't look like is just entertainment value here.
I thought about it during COVID and then I just couldn't commit. And then like I got a bootleg haircut, like when all the barber shops were closed down, and like one of my friends from high school was like, I'll cut your hair. And I was like, all right, cool. And it was like the shortest haircut. I was like, God damn, man. All the progress was gone. Like, I didn't want all that. Jay Willie just got smoked.
Listen, McDougal, the thing about having a wife is they're going to hate you no matter what you look like. So do what makes you feel best. Every time I have a mustache, she's like, what are you doing, you fat idiot? And I go, hey, I'm not an idiot.
Yeah. I just went down there and
watching fucking baseball.
Yeah. I was like, hello. She's like, I'm doing something. And I was like, you're always doing something. She's like, not according to you. Okay.
Nationals have 6 runs, 7 hits. The Rockies have 6 runs, 7 hits. This is the youth. This is how Manfred gets the youth locked in.
Look at Vinny P doing the fucking post game.
Tough season for our boy.
Yeah, he emptied the clip in the WBC.
I feel like there's one player who really is having a tough season. Everyone else can be having bad seasons, but I don't know if anyone's having a tougher season than Big Dump.
Oh yeah, that is a classic bad season.
Yeah, classic in the sense that there's like very little historical precedent for it. In that it's almost unprecedented. Yeah, I'll say this: like I don't like necessarily judging awards this way, but it does make me feel better about Aaron Judge getting the MVP because, like, I feel really good that that's going to age and that Judge having that MVP is going to be historically appropriate. You know what I mean? And like, if Cal Raleigh just kind of fucking sucks ass now, like giving him the MVP for like that one season feels like, I don't know, when we look back on that in 20 years, will that feel like a little silly? I don't know. But
here's a question for you, Jay Hay.
Yeah.
Who's the poster boy for the biggest one-hit wonder MVP season? Like that was it.
That's a great question.
Was it?
I'm not looking at the chat, so don't say anything that's happening in the chat. I want to come up with what I think are the answers, and I want to see what you guys think.
2026 Wilson Contreras. Yeah, that would be one.
There's one answer. Sorry, this is not going to take that much longer. Just give me a second.
No, take your time.
Was it that dipshit Roger Maris Jr.'s dad?
If I'm being completely honest, the very first name that came to mind. I'm being dead serious. That wasn't actually his only good season, which is why I would hesitate to do that. But it was certainly on a level that was a little bit different than. All right, so I've got Roger Maris is certainly a name that we could throw out there. I'm gonna throw out Ken Caminiti.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. What was that,
obviously-
96?
96. He never registered a single MVP vote in any other season. So not only did he
Okay.
never win one, he never got a single vote in any
Budge
other
in
season.
99. I mean,
but
but
at
Hall
least-
of Famer, but like,
Yeah. So the way I interpreted there, you could interpret the question that you asked in many different ways. Like,
had like a 7-year big league career and was like a 1-win player the other time.
yeah, like the season, the quality of the season that he had was completely different than pretty much anything else that he delivered. Like Terry Pendleton won the MVP, and you could argue that that's an answer to this question, but Terry Pendleton should not have won that MVP. You know what I mean? Like, and he was a very good player for a fairly extended period of time. Like that to me was just, that's more like an MVP that shouldn't have happened. Ken Caminiti.
I'll tell you who was well on their way to that, but he resurrected his career after leaving the team that he won the MVP with, and that was Cody Bellinger.
Yeah,
Cody 100% would be a great answer to this question. I think still is on some level an answer to this question.
I mean, he's a over $100 million player.
For sure, but like
not MVP, but like all-star. Like I'm talking like,
all-star MVP this year, Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
I do think he is a possible answer to the question in the sense that for as well as he has rebounded, his MVP season is in fact so much better than anything else he has done.
But was never even considered for an MVP again.
No.
Willie Hernandez is an imperfect answer to this. He won the 84 MVP. That to me is like a partial Pendleton, but a partial answer because he should never have won the MVP as a relief pitcher.
Did Jimmy Rollins win an MVP?
Yeah, Jimmy Rollins did win an MVP. He was not even the best player on the Phillies that year. I would say that this is Jeff Burrows was an MVP winner. I don't think that again, it's how you interpret the question. Like the year he won MVP, Jeff Burrows, father of Sean Burrows, who you might remember better. Burrows won the MVP and never finished better than 16th in any other season. But the year he won the MVP, it was really just a function of he had a lot of RBI. It wasn't actually any better. In fact, it wasn't his best season. Although, fun fact about Jeff Burrows, you want to hear something kind of crazy?
I do.
Jeff Burrows in 1977 for the Braves had a 41 homer, 114 RBI season that Baseball Reference says was worth 0.7 wins above replacement.
Okay. All right. So if he had 38 home runs, he's looking at like a 0.
Pretty crazy. So Maris, I think, is still an answer to the question. You know, I mean, some of these older MVPs are, they're not tremendous in the sense that they never should have been MVPs. But I do think, I don't know, man. I think Ken Caminiti might be
the answer.
Might be my favorite personal answer. Yeah,
and he was also juiced to the gills when he did it. Eugenio.
People, I see more no in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Remember when Eugenio Suarez had fucking 40 home runs when he got traded?
Morneau, to me, like the year that Morneau won the MVP, to me wasn't really fundamentally different than the rest of Morneau's admittedly pretty brief peak, but he should never have won that MVP like that.
Sure.
You know, I think my memory serves it. Jeter was the best position player that year. I'm seeing Ortiz had a case as well. And perhaps Johan should have just won it as a pitcher. But yeah.
Low Vaughn's been eating good, huh?
I mean, Mickey Moniak just went
yeah
6'7".
He was a 1-1, yeah.
Phillies.
I like
that's
Mickey Moniak.
He was tiny when he got drafted.
Yeah, that was a non-consensus number 1 pick here, if I remember.
What happened to Nolan Jones?
He's been bouncing around. He was with Cleveland.
Yeah. He was with the Rockies. He a Cleveland draft pick or a Colorado draft pick?
No, he was a Cleveland draft pick, and then he went to Colorado, and then he came back to Cleveland. He was traded by the Guardians for Juan Brito, and then traded by the Rockies for Tyler Freeman. And it looks like I missed this transaction, admittedly, but he was traded by Cleveland with cash and future considerations to the White Sox for unknown compensation. That's a tough transaction. You're the only like thing in the deal that's like any specificity at all. It's like cash, future transactions, and unknown compensation. And you,
yeah, it's like we'll think about paying you, and it's like, all right, we'll do it for like we'll figure it out later. All right.
This 2016 draft really stinks.
2016.
That's Moniak 1-1, Nick Senzel, Ian Anderson, Riley Pint, Corey Ray.
Ian Anderson was good for a bit though.
Yeah, Nick Senzel had a second. AJ Puck, Braxton Garrett, Cal Quantrill was 8th. That should have told you everything you need to know.
What happened to fucking AJ Puck?
I mean, lack of health, lack of development of a third pitch. Yeah.
Rookie of the year, Kyle Lewis went 11th.
That was it. That reminds me, like when we were talking the other day about how stacked this rookie of the year voting is, Jared.
Mm-hmm.
Like Kyle Lewis, a great example of a year where like Kyle Lewis's rookie of the year finishes like fucking 9th this year.
Like Jay Groom goes 12th, Jerry.
Ugh.
And he like fell in this draft. You know what I mean?
Thank
Josh
God
Lowe.
like pre-podcast.
Will Benson. Will Benson's like the second best player I've named so far.
Is he still in Cincinnati? Like he's still doing it now?
I believe so, yeah. Matt Tice, Alex Kirilloff, Forrest Whitley, Gavin Lux went 20th.
Forrest Whitley, did he not sign? Didn't he not sign and then get drafted again, like in like the top?
I think you're thinking of Mark Appel.
No, Forrest Whitley, did he get drafted by the Astros in the draft you're looking at?
Yeah, 17th.
Yeah. Okay. I thought he went higher.
Cole Ragans went 30th. Will Smith, the catcher, went 32nd.
What's up with his neck?
Doesn't seem good.
Oh. Yeah, I thought Forrest Whitley was going to be a guy.
Like Lucas Ursig went 46th, and he's maybe the best player we've named so far. Maybe. No, Will Smith, the catcher, obviously is, but
yeah.
Nolan Jones, 55th.
Shout him out.
Brandon Marsh went 60th. Now we're cooking. Alonzo Bichette, 64, 66.
Yeah, you see that like kind of threw a jab at Rob Thompson at the All-Star game talking about Brandon Marsh?
No.
They're like, yeah, like, you know, some people had him as a platoon player. Now he's an All-Star.
Luzardo went 94th. Dustin May, 101st. Zach Gallen, 106. Corbin Burns, 111. Baseball draft's fucking hard, man.
Yeah.
Bobby Dahlbeck, 118.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, even the experts don't really know shit.
You know, yeah, I'm going to be that guy for a sec. I didn't hear the quotes about the guys taking shots at Thompson or whatever, Brandon Marsh. But I don't know how well that take is really going to age, because I understand that Brandon Marsh is an all-star officially this year. I don't know how much has really changed about Brandon Marsh's game, and whether or not he's still probably better off as a platoon outfielder. I mean,
I didn't look at his splits.
no, I'm not saying you're saying this. I'm saying, like, I think taking shots at Rob, like the players taking shots at Rob Thompson, if that's indeed what was happening, over this idea that Brandon Marsh was being held back in his previous role, like, it might be correct by degree. It's not correct by magnitude. Like, his OPS plus is functionally the same as it was last year, and his he still has a fairly significant platoon split between his right-handed pitching OPS, which is 868, and his lefty OPS, which is 670 this year. So we're talking a 200-point gap in OPS. Now, his OPS is better than it was last year against lefties, but we're also talking an extremely small sample size. So I think that's kind of horse shit, to be honest. I know they're standing up for their guy, but Brandon Marsh is still Brandon Marsh.
Listen, Travis, you asked for on base. I gave you OP. Like, everyone fucked up today. It's okay. Next week, we're going to nail the Giles in a way we've never nailed it before.
Jay, hey, does Andrew Miller make your list of top 5 left-handed relievers of the last 20 years?
Oh my God.
Best movies.
You know, let me hold on. I got that one in my back pocket. Let me pull out my top left-handed relievers.
Left-handed relievers of the last 20 years.
20 years. That's a fascinating question. Who would be at the top of said list? Let's see.
You getting back end Billy Wagner?
I mean, I think the number one answer, as much as I don't necessarily enjoy him as a person, I think it has to be Aroldis, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So after that, let me think. So names that come to mind: Zach Britton, Andrew Miller, Josh Hader. I don't, to your point, I'm not sure you're getting enough of Billy Wagner for him to really be in the conversation unless his prime is being grandfathered in. You're just kind of assuming because he's great, but I don't. So I think it's Chapman in some order: Chapman, Hader, Miller. I'm going to put Zach Britton in, even though he doesn't have the same number of innings as some of these guys. He's
a monster.
His per inning dominance was great, and certainly his peak was worth having here. So I'm missing one dude. You know, I don't love this answer, but I do like this dude to the extent that I've consumed his thoughts and feelings via social media and what he's done for the community. I'll put Sean Doolittle as my 5th. I think his high end stuff was probably good enough, but I mean, I really only feel passionately about
I think 4.
Yeah, the top 4. And really, I think the only people that are for sure on that list are Hader, Chapman, and Miller, because if you want to dock Britton for having like 200 fewer innings than some of these other relief pitchers, then that's absolutely viable, considering we're only talking about 400 or 500 innings to begin with. So, yeah, that's my answer. So, yeah, Andrew Miller makes the list.
All right.
Chapman, heads and shoulders above everybody else, though. I'd probably take Chapman over. Like, I'm not sure it's an interesting question, but I'd probably take Chapman over the second and third options combined if we're talking about like what they actually did in their careers, and not like I can deploy 2 left-handed relievers instead of 1.
What about Brad Hand?
I'm going to be honest, was never a Brad Hand guy. Didn't like watching him throw. Didn't really understand why he was good.
So over the last 20 years, the all-time strikeout leaders for left-handed relievers are Aroldis Chapman, Josh Hader. You're never going to guess this. Jake Diekman.
Wow.
Andrew Miller.
Mm-hmm.
And Will Smith.
I think Will Smith's a possible answer here too. But
in saves, Chapman, Hader, Brian Fuentes, Zach Britton, and then at number 5, Jay Hay,
Handy man.
Billy Wagner.
Oh wow.
Brian Fuentes, all-time short list for people I hate watching pitch. Like I like his it like hurt to watch him throw, and it was like such garbage stuff. Like obviously, I mean, garbage in the context of major leagues. Yeah, Brian Fuentes was never liked that. Never liked that look. He's kind of hard to look at too. I feel like I didn't really like looking at his face.
That's fair.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's people who don't like looking at mine. You know, it is what it is. But
yeah, he was in the chat earlier.
Yeah. Your thoughts. Doesn't like looking at my face either. So.
Wow, Matt Thornton. Huh. I have a Matt Thornton story.
Shout him out.
Matt Thornton is 5th on the left-handed reliever innings pitch list of the last 20 years. Matt Thornton was on the 2013 Red Sox, and when they won the World Series, we went to the parade, and we went to Fenway because that's where the duck boats left from, and I was with my buddy, and all the players got on the boats and they left, and all the fans exited, and I was like, he was like, where do you want to go in the parade route? And I was like, why don't we just hang here and see if anything happens? So we stayed. So then we stayed behind. No one said anything to us. They closed all the gates. And then the players came back. And all their friends and family were there. And someone like they basically had like a picnic in the outfield with all the players. And they're like, who the fuck are you guys? And we're like, we're Matt Thornton's cousins. And they're like, oh, okay. I was like, just name an obscure player on this team.
Classic Thornton cousins. We heard about you rabble rousers.
Yep. So while they were gone, while the parade was happening, like I have pictures like doing snow angels in like center field. We went out to the bullpen and like recreated like the bullpen cop picture. I have a picture in front of the scoreboard in front of the monster from like the final score the night before or whatever it was. What a night. What a day. Somehow not my best parade experience, but
you at least remember this one.
I do. Yep. I have photos to prove it. Matt Thornton. Dallas just said, so what is the category / topic? He's texting this as the A's are losing.
He's building his board right now.
Yeah. He's like, oh, the law dog's up. I can work on my board.
Another disappointing season guy.
Yeah. I mean, all that talk about Michael Harris III. Should have said you were Koji's cousins. That's a Pat Carrabis move. He used to like he would go to concerts and bring like a camera and then go to like the side stage and say he was with the school paper, and then they would let him up on the side stage and he would watch the concerts from the side.
Did he actually take pictures?
I'm sure he did. I can't imagine that he had a fake camera.
I could just see him like forgetting he brought the camera and just like just vibing out.
Yeah. Yeah.
His camera's just a cigar holder. He would open the camera and take out a cigar.
Yeah. Sir, that's a radio. Has any Section 10 dudes joined Dallas in the broadcast? Yes. Section 10 night last year. I think I did an inning and a half in the A's broadcast booth with Jenny in Dallas.
Where does the 13 World Series win rank in this century's Sox World Series wins? I think it's hard not to say second.
Yeah.
But like it'd also be hard for us to not put 18 above it.
Yeah.
But in terms of importance for the city,
what even happened? That I don't give a fuck about 2016. What happened?
If 04 didn't break and unfold the way it did, I think 13 would be like unquestioned one.
Yeah. If they got the job done in fucking 75 and 86 and 67, then 04 is just like a really cool one because of the way that they came back against the Yankees. But
right. It's just not the same.
Yeah. 04 has to be one
forever. The only thing I'm so certain 04 is one and 07 is fourth. Like those are the two things I'm certain of.
Mm-hmm. James Wood, another rocket double.
That's what he does.
He's going to look great in Boston.
We got time for a nug?
Oh, of course.
PCA continues to provide the interesting statistical achievements. He's got 3 walks and a triple tonight. He's the third Cub in the wild card era to provide a game with 3 walks and a triple. Anthony Rizzo did so July 21st, 2018, and Mark Grace, August 10th, 1995.
Someone said War Games, Ben Sheets versus John Garland.
I mean, I still think Sheets. This feels like a trick question, but I still think Sheets got him. Would be my guess.
I think Sheets was better at his peak, but I would imagine Garland has him by like.
I'm gonna be genuinely surprised if John Garland has more career wins above replacement than Ben Sheets. I'm just gonna say that.
John Garland was on the 05 White Sox, yeah?
Yeah.
He was part of the epic pitching. Yeah.
Yeah. It was like fucking what's his name? Was it Contreras?
Yep.
Yeah. Early.
And was there a Freddie something in there?
Oh, there was. You can Burley, Garland, Contreras. You're missing 2 people actually.
Is the other one in prison?
Freddie Garcia.
Oh yeah, the fucking kingpin.
Loiza?
No, that was post Loiza.
We looking at a White?
Nope. He was the 5th starting pitcher on this team. Brandon McCarthy also made starts this season, but this gentleman made 22 starts, but he posted a ERA north of 5.
Oh, is it Bartolo?
No,
he was no. I think that's the year he won the Cy Young with the Angels.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
This pitcher was not part of the starting rotation epic performance in the World Series, but he did pitch in relief in Game 3 of the World Series and provided 3 scoreless in the DS as well. So he's much more famous for being on another.
Yeah, it was fucking El Duque.
El Duque. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I remember that.
I couldn't remember if I was like just add like pinstripes, black pinstripes, being like, "Am I making this up?"
No, he spent it was just 05 with the White Sox. So if you blinked, you missed it. But obviously it was an impactful season. That was after spending 98 to 04 with the Yankees, missed 03, of course. And then 06 and 07 were spent split between the D-backs and the Mets.
Yeah, imagine that fucking. Like they basically took 3 Yankee pitchers and they were like, if you guys want to win a championship, come to the White Sox.
If you guys are tired of being losers,
Yeah.
come to the South Side.
Yeah.
In fairness, El Duque had won with
Sure.
the Yankees too. Yeah.
Sure.
El Duque was the starter for the Yankees in Game 4 of the ALCS when D'Lo forgot or had his cleats stolen. They had to run a fucking Bob's and get him some Reeboks. Shout out Adam. Dallas Brain versus Brock Holt.
It's got to be Brock.
I know it's close.
It's got to be Brock.
You think? Dallas's
just-
career WAR is like 8, I want to say.
He had 7 something, right?
I think it's even lower. I feel did he even get 1? Just kidding. It's 5.1.
It's got to be Brock.
Has to be. Shout him out.
Yeah, Brock's at 8.3.
Bang.
Shout out Adam.
Oh, baseball.
I'm going to pull this up because I don't know the answer, but I'm going to ask Jay Hay some questions right now.
Pull it up.
Mm-hmm.
Pull it up.
Okay.
You pulling it?
I got it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's never going to get this one, but we can go team by team here. Jay Hay, do you think? All right. Oh, he's there. Jay Hay, do you think you can name the WAR leaders for every MLB team?
Nope, but I think I can do pretty well. Let's do it.
Let's do the D-backs first.
D-backs all-time WAR leader.
Don't overthink it.
Randy Johnson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're not going to get the A's one. I'm sorry.
You don't think so?
No.
Really?
Really?
It's not Double X.
No.
It's not Ricky Henderson.
Mm-mm.
All right, so it's some old fucking bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Lefty Grove.
Nope. I've never heard of this guy. He was born.
You've never heard of him?
Never heard of him. He was born in 1875. He died in 1926.
Is it like High Pockets Kelly or some shit?
He played 17 years. Yeah, obviously played for the Philadelphia A's for 14 seasons from 1901 to 1914. Never heard of him.
Eddie Plank.
Eddie Plank.
Okay.
Correct
Well, I
answer.
got that one wrong.
Bang! Bang!
Braves.
One for two. Braves, let's go with Hank Aaron.
Yeah, that's correct. The Orioles.
Cal Ripken.
Mm-hmm. What about the Red Sox?
Ooh, the Red Sox. I'm going to say still Ted Williams.
Yeah. The Cubs is hard.
Okay.
Dare I say I've never heard of this guy either.
Should have put like a modern era.
Yeah. He was born in
element on this.
1852.
Oh, Cap
played
Anson. Cap
yeah.
Anson.
You've never heard of Cap Anson?
No. He played for the Cubs in 1876 all the way until he was 45, finally retired in 1897.
He made Mr. Burns' rotation.
They want you to say Ernie Banks. That's what they want you to say.
White Sox. Another oldie.
Yeah. Is it Eddie Collins?
Mm-mm. This fella. He played for the White Sox from 1930 until 1950. Did not play for another team. 20 seasons with the White Sox. Yeah, he missed the 1944 season because he was fighting the enemy.
Hopefully.
Let's put a pin in that one. Can we come back?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Reds.
Joe Morgan.
No. Don't overthink it.
Middle infield.
Pete Rose.
Pete Rose.
Oh, wow.
The Guardians.
The Guardians is Lajway.
Yes. The Rockies.
Helton.
It is Helton. The Gritty Tigs.
Ty Cobb.
Yep. The Houston Astros.
Jeff Bagwell.
Mm-hmm. The Royals.
George Brett.
Mm-hmm. The Angels.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Trout.
Mm-hmm. The Dodgers.
Mm-hmm.
Not a big Pride Night guy. Yep, you're muted.
Oh, yeah, obviously Kershaw. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The Marlins.
Guy. Marlins.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Marlins.
35.9.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Giancarlo.
Yeah, it's Giancarlo. Mm-hmm. The Brewers.
I always fuck this one up. Robin Yount.
Yeah. What about the Twins? I wouldn't have got this one, but
Harmon Killebrew.
yeah, that's what I would have guessed.
It's not that.
Mm-mm.
What a terrible way to answer his answer.
Yeah, he threw me off there. Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, it's kind of a trick question because he didn't play for the Twins. It was the Washington Senators.
Senators. Okay.
It's a trick question.
Yeah. So, Walter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
What about the Mets? For a lot of our lifetime, this individual was the highest voting percentage to get into the Hall of Fame.
Tom Seaver.
I think Griffey broke that.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Junkies.
Babe Ruth.
Yeah, he killed his wife.
I wonder how many franchises Lou Gehrig would be the all-time leader for. Separate question. We don't have to answer, but
the Philadelphia Phillies.
Mike Schmidt.
The Pirates.
Fucking what's his name?
He was a big deal.
Yeah. Hannes Wagner. Yeah.
What about the Padres?
Nate Colbert. I'm just kidding. Padres. Tony Gwynn.
It is Tony Gwynn. What about the San Francisco Giants?
I think it's gonna be Willie Mays.
Yeah, it is. The Seattle Mariners.
The Seattle Mariners. We're gonna go with Griff.
Jay Buhner.
No, it's
What?
not.
Yeah, it's Ken Griffey Jr. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the? I was like, war. Throw it in the garbage. I was like, I'm done with that stat.
It's just wrong.
What about the Cardinals?
So it's. I'm gonna say it's.
Go with your heart.
Stan the Man.
It's Stan the Man.
Yep.
What about the Rays?
Is it not Longoria?
Ooh, it is Longoria.
It is or is not?
It is.
Nice. Okay. Good.
The Texas Rangers.
Man, this is one I feel like I might not.
No, you can get it.
Is it Beltray?
No.
That was my guess.
Nolan?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Oh. All right. Yeah. That's the first one I actually feel genuinely bad about not getting immediately. Pudge.
Elvis Andrews. Yep.
Yep.
What about the Blue Jays?
Pudge is a bad miss. Blue Jays. All-time leader in wins above replacement.
That's the stat we're looking for.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go with my gut. I'm going to say it's Dave Stieb.
It is Dave Stieb.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice. How close is Halladay?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. I don't know what list you're
Different
looking at.
question.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not what we're asking. Okay, so the Nationals is an expo.
It's gonna be Tim Raines.
No.
Should be.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's actually
Yeah.
the answer that I meant to give you.
Mhm.
Gary Carter.
Yeah, that's correct.
Mhm.
What about them White Sox, though?
What about the White Sox? I'm going to say it's
Juan Uribe.
Billy Pierce.
No.
Oh. This is the wartime guy, right?
Yeah.
First one too.
He never hit more than 8
Oh,
home
no,
runs in
what's
a
the second one?
season.
What about
second
he
one?
never hit? Oh, okay.
Never
I'm
hit
not
more than
going-
8 home runs in a season. Never
I
had
never
more
got-
than 7-3 WAR in a year, but he played 20 seasons, all of which were with the Chicago White Sox. He ended up recording roughly 9 more WAR than Frank Thomas.
Luke Appling.
That's correct.
I was going to say Red Faber before you started talking about
Mm.
how many home runs he didn't hit, and then
Not
that
Red.
became an even worse guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. So there were like I think 4 or 5 that I did not get.
I mean, you still got there.
Yeah. Pudge is bad. That one I should have gotten. I don't really feel so bad about not getting Luke Appling immediately. What was another one I missed? Eddie Plank.
Mm.
Still a little surprised it's not Ricky Anderson, if I'm being honest, or Jimmy Fox, but yeah, not bad. Not bad. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll call it 25, 26 out of 30. We'll take it.
Okay. Coley, do you think you can name the home run leaders for every MLB team?
No.
Well, you can phone a friend every single time to Jay Hay if you need to.
I'll give it a shot.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. How about the D-backs?
Gonzo.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
What about the A's?
Is it Ricky?
No.
No, Fox. Fox. What am I talking about?
No.
It's not Fox either.
Oh, no.
Who was there long enough to do it?
Oh, he was there long enough to do it. He did it.
Super long?
He did it. You know he did it. You're overthinking it.
Clearly. Going right to Jay Hay.
I'm going to go Reggie Jackson.
No.
That athletics, not.
The Athletics.
Oh, can I have a second chance at it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Big Mac.
Yeah, it's Mark McGuire. Yeah.
Okay. I never remember when he joined St. Louis, so I was going to give him most of those home runs and also not pick him for St. Louis.
Yeah. How about the Atlanta Braves?
That feels like an insulting question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hank.
Yeah, he hit 733 of them there. What about the Orioles?
Is that Murray?
No.
It's Cal?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, 431. The Boston Red Sox?
Oh, man. Who's to even say?
Yeah.
Ted?
Yeah, it's Ted.
Okay. Heard of him.
Cubs?
Is it like Ernie Banks? Like, am I overthinking it?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Oh, Sosa. What am I doing?
Yeah, think even less. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say
The White Sox?
Big Hurt.
Yeah, Frank Thomas, 448. The Reds?
I feel like it should be Eric Davis. I know it's not. Votto hit what, 4? Did Votto hit 400?
No.
I don't know that I'm going to get it then.
You know this guy. He can fit a lot of baseballs in his hand.
Oh, I'm blanking on his name.
Maybe the greatest catcher of all time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Johnny Bench.
Yeah.
Jason Varitek. Interesting.
The Cleveland Guardians. Ooh.
Is this Thome?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The Rockies.
Helton.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The Tigers.
Is it Miggy?
Nope. Inspired one of the greatest cartoon characters of all time.
Oh, Al Kaline.
Yep. The Astros.
Bags.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Bagslowski.
Mhm.
Who's
Royals.
next team?
The Royals.
It's going to be Salvador Perez in minutes, from what I'm told.
It is.
GB.
Mm-hmm.
We already talked about it. That one's, I'm not counting that one for me.
Sure. The Angels.
That's got to be Reggie.
No.
That was a Trout.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
Jay, I'm blaming Jay for that one.
Yeah.
Wait, why?
Because you said him earlier.
Oh, yeah.
The Dodgers. It's a toughie. You can phone Jay on this one.
It's not Buddy who was pumping his fist, was it?
No.
Okay. I was just ruling him out. I knew it wasn't him. Everyone knew that.
He is he was at one time considered one of the 3 great center fielders of New York.
Mm.
It was a trio at one point.
I was saying, DS?
DS.
No, I don't have it.
Oh, I thought you were acknowledging that you had it.
No, everyone said
Oh.
he said DS. I don't have it.
Duke Snyder.
Duke Snyder.
Okay.
I wouldn't have got that.
I don't think I knew he was a center fielder, so that I wouldn't have got that.
The Marlins.
Stanton.
Mm-hmm. The Brewers.
Molitor.
Mm-mm.
Brewers.
You watched them.
I'll take a
Prince?
stab at it if you won't.
Oh, Braun?
Ryan Braun.
Okay.
The Twins.
It's that's one nobody wants to say out loud, right? Because he's such a disgrace. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like it shows you how good, like, Sosa didn't even cross my mind because of how, like, the cork bat and everything. Like, that's why I didn't go to him when I thought Cubs. What team are we on? Killebrew? Or is this
Yep.
yeah.
The Mets.
It's the Mets, like Keith?
Mm-mm. You're never gonna believe it.
you might though.
No, isn't it?
It
I feel like this is one I've heard before, and I'm like, there's no fucking way. Oh, I just saw it in the chat, so I'm not going to cheat. Pete Alonso.
Mm-hmm.
He just said it. Did he break Keith? Who did he beat?
Daryl Strawberry.
Okay, that's right.
The Yankees. Skip that.
Could be anyone.
Phillies.
Schmidt. What am I doing? Is it not Schmidt?
Michael Jack Schmidt.
Yeah.
Like any Phillies question is Michael Jack Schmidt.
No, I know.
The Pirates.
Is this Clemente?
I have his jersey. I have Clemente's too, but
I was going to say that doesn't help.
Mm-hmm.
You have his jersey.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You do have that Jason Kendall jersey, but I don't think he's the answer here.
Nate
It's not-
McLeod.
It's not Bonds, right?
That is shocking that it's Nate McLeod, actually.
Yeah.
That's
It's
shocking.
Nate McLeod?
No, come on.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
I'll,
Bonds?
I'll tap in.
Well, it's the
400.
jersey thing throws me off. Is it Wagner?
No.
Who fucking jersey do you have? Oh, I saw it again. Go ahead, Jay. I know you didn't see it. Yeah, I should have thought of that.
Padres.
Didn't we just talk about that?
Yeah. That's Machado.
Yeah.
The Giants.
That's Mays.
Mm-hmm. The Mariners.
Bonds kind of just like stunk the more we talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Is this Edgar?
No.
Is it Griffey?
Yeah.
The guys who switch teams really fucking piss me off. Where are we, Cardinals?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I got Pujols switch teams, so I'm leaning Musial.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
The Rays.
Longoria.
BJ Upton. That's Longoria. The Rangers.
Who was socking him for the Rangers?
Socking and bopping for the Rangers, dude.
Because when do they even come to the picture? Like the 70s?
1950, I think.
Okay,
55.
so the 70s.
I'll say this. It's less. It's not an illustrious name, but it's not.
You love
it's
this
not
guy.
difficult either.
Juan
Yeah,
Gonzalez?
I call him overrated all the time.
Yeah.
You think Juan Gonzalez is overrated?
Oh, desperately overrated.
Oh,
he was great.
You're overrated.
Mhm.
That's that's gonna be Cleveland related hate. I can't stand.
And he
for
was
that.
awesome for his quick stop in there. I got no beef with him specific to that. He was fucking awesome.
He rules.
The
Just
Jays.
it's not a
I would have
two-time
said Palmeiro if you didn't say that.
Oh.
Continue. What was the next? Jays?
Mhm.
Delgado?
Yeah.
Shut up.
Last but not least, the Washington Nationals.
Well, that's James Wood.
Should be.
It's
It will be.
It's a good pick.
Is it like Ryan Zimmerman?
It's Ryan Zimmerman.
Yeah.
Nice pull.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, it's James Wood.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Jay, hey, you know every team's strikeout leader?
Probably most of them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine, you fucking snob.
Well, I mean,
How about the Blue Jays?
Dave Stieb.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Orioles?
Jim Palmer.
Yeah, I heard he didn't get along with Earl Weaver. Is that true?
Ah, well, I don't know. I'd have to ask him.
Yeah. The Rays?
The Rays
Mm-hmm.
strikeout leader.
Strikeout leader. Thank you, J.A.
What?
Real
Mhm.
J.A. donated $5 from
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. I'm not looking at the chat. This might require more thought that I'm giving. I'm going to go with James Shields.
That's correct. I was about to
wow.
say, be careful.
I would have said Price.
Yeah, me too.
We're on K's first, sir.
The Red Sox?
Oh, the Red Sox. Their all-time leader in strikeouts.
Does this answer suck?
No.
What do you mean? Does this answer suck? What does
Like,
that mean?
was it just Cy Young because he pitched for 700 years?
No.
They didn't strike out that many people back then.
No, you're right.
It's got to be the Rocket though.
It is the Rocket, yeah.
The Rocket, Roger Clemens.
What about the Yankees?
I think the Yankees leader is.
I don't think you're going to get this.
Whoa. Okay.
Said you're an idiot.
You don't think I'm going to get it?
No. In fact, I'm calling you stupid.
That is exactly how I took it. I think the answer is
Be careful.
Whitey Ford.
It's fucking not.
Well, then you were right. I didn't get it. All right, let's regroup here.
Did he double rocket you? I know he didn't. But
No.
I know,
He
I know.
he
Well,
has
I mean, maybe he did. I don't know.
64 more strikeouts than Whitey Ford.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Oh, is it Pettit?
It's Pettit.
Oh, man.
Yeah. The Guardians?
Bob Feller.
Yeah, it is. The Royals. Who was that asshole they signed to a 5-year deal and it was really stupid?
That was like, wait, is that the answer?
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Greinke? No. Apier?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ooh.
The Tigers is a tough one.
Why is it tough? You want to tell me that? Is it because he's old?
He's older, yeah.
Hal Newhouser?
No. He does have a World Series MVP though.
Denny McLain.
Mm-mm. The last 30-game winner, Denny McLain.
Who am I?
The 1968 World Series MVP.
All right, let's skip this one. Come back to it.
All right, pussy. The Tiger, or excuse me, the Twins.
Blyleven? Or
No,
Walter
that's-
Johnson? Walter
yeah.
Johnson. Yeah, sorry.
The White Sox.
Hmm.
18 major league seasons, 13 with the White Sox.
Mark Burley.
Yeah.
What?
No.
No.
I feel
Red
like he had-
Faber.
No.
I feel like he had that exact same split of seasons with the White Sox and
Yeah.
elsewhere.
That's like what sold me on answering that.
Very misleading.
He also pitched for the Tigers and the Giants. Hunter Goodman.
Yeah. He did it again.
Mm-hmm.
Hunter Goodman just homered.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm seeing it now.
Barely.
Seconds behind you guys.
For the lead.
Every hit in this game's been for the lead.
All right. Well, then I'm going to answer a guy I answered earlier for their war. Billy Pierce.
That's correct. Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Should have answered him before Faber. I answered Pierce before Faber and War. That doesn't make any fucking sense. That's not. There's no narrative consistency there on my end. God damn it.
Mhm.
That's
the
less
Angels?
forgivable than Pudge. What?
The Angels.
Angels.
Not an illustrious history of pitching, if we're being
No.
honest.
Well, well,
Oh, well, there is this guy, right?
yeah.
Yeah, Nolan Ryan.
The A's.
Is Langston second? Do you have
Oh,
the
fuck
full
no.
list? Okay.
No.
What? The A's?
Uh-huh. Yeah. He's had a stranglehold on this record.
He's had Lefty Grove.
No. He's had it for over 100 years. No one's even touched it.
He's had it for over 100 years.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah. Of his 458 starts.
This fucking guy.
362
All
of them.
right, fine. Eddie Plank again.
Yeah, that's correct.
Whatever.
Mm-hmm. What about the Astros?
It's like I'm playing this game all completely separate from having just played the other game. What? The Astros?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you hate Eddie Plank, this is the show for you.
Just the plank.
The Astros. I'm
Eddie
going
Plank's
to
super
say-
dead. He's like, finally, they're talking about me on a baseball. Wait, they're slandering me?
I'm
The
gonna.
Plankster?
They
I'm gonna
hate
say this is my first. This is the first twofer. I think this is Nolan Ryan as well.
It's Nolan Ryan as well. Yeah.
Wow.
It is. Yeah.
Okay.
What about the Mariners?
Wonder where Roy Oswalt is. Bet he's pretty high.
That was my guess.
That was going to be my next guess if it wasn't Nolan. What?
The
What's next?
Mariners? The Mariners?
Randy Johnson.
No.
The King?
The King.
King.
The Rangers? Can you do three?
I mean,
You think?
well, that's what I was gonna say, but now I feel like I'm almost being tricked
Don't blame
into.
me. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. Can you do three though?
It's another team with not an illustrious pitching history.
No.
Oh, you would be a huge.
I'm gonna go against what you're saying. I'm gonna say Rick Helling.
Well, you're gonna be fucking wrong, Jay. Hey,
Nolan Ryan.
that's not Nolan.
All right, let me think about it. Give me a
We
second.
knew it was.
Obviously not Nolan.
Is it Plank?
Is it Kenny Rogers?
You know what? It's not.
Mm.
Yeah.
Jared, show me CJ fucking Wilson.
Oh, I wish it was. He retired in 1994 at the age of 46. 25 big league seasons.
Oh. Charlie Huff.
Charlie Huff.
That is a pathetic ass record, dude.
Yeah.
What a pathetic fucking record.
Well, you think that's pathetic? Just wait. What about the Braves?
The Braves all-time leader in strikeouts
Yeah.
would be.
We just interviewed.
We just interviewed one. Oh, just interviewed one former Brave. I don't think he's the answer to this question, though. I think it's a contemporary of his. I think it's a guy who got mentioned. I think it's John Smoltz.
It's John Smoltz, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Marlins.
Mm.
I'm thinking Plank.
I'm thinking it's probably Eddie Plank.
Levon Hernandez.
Nope. That's who I was really good. Is that the answer?
No.
Oh, that's who I was going to guess, actually.
Well, you'd be wrong.
All right, let me think about it for real then.
Did this guy sign a fat deal somewhere, Jerry?
Mm-mm.
Wow. That rules out like two of my answers.
Yeah.
Is it? I'm gonna reach back.
Okay.
Is it Ricky Nolasco?
No.
Good reach, though.
Thank you.
Are we talking? Did you come bring us here tonight to talk about Brad Penny, Jerry?
That's a good one.
I honestly didn't.
Okay.
He did date Eliza Dushku, though.
That is true. Local kid, shout her out.
I know his run was brief, but was it long enough to be Josh Johnson? Oh.
No.
What about? I mean, I guess by Marlin standards, he's been around for a little while now. What about Sandy?
Yeah, that's where I was gonna go.
It is Sandy.
Okay.
The Mets.
Tom Seaver.
Yep.
Nice.
The Nats.
The Nats.
Oh, come on.
What?
What?
Is it that obvious?
Oh, it might be.
I'll say which one to go with first. He's got so little, other than all the money in the World Series and the MVP. Steven Strasburg.
It's Steven Strasburg, yeah.
So I was even wrong. I was going to say Scherzer.
That was who I was going back and forth with.
Yeah.
God no.
I
The
mean,
Phillies.
he's certainly going to be close.
What do you mean, God no?
That 4K per 9 career Scherzer.
Javi Vasquez. I mean, we already answered the question. I'm just naming pitchers, but okay. What's else? What's next?
The Phillies.
The Phils.
Mhm.
Steve Carlton.
I got this question in the dozen. It was a Kirk Minahan phone a friend question, and I got it.
Ooh, okay.
The Brewers.
Mm.
Yeah, fuck, you know.
It's a tough one, man. Or maybe it's not. I mean, you
wasn't for
got
me.
it.
Yeah.
It wasn't for you.
No.
I am gonna say
Careful.
no. I'm gonna go with my gut. Don't careful me. I'm gonna go with Yo Gallardo.
That's correct. Yes. Mhm. Yeah. What about the Cardinals?
Snipe.
Dustin May.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay.
Coley?
I mean, he clearly didn't mean Dustin May.
I know that.
I think it is
Dustin May just casually striking out 3,118 batters this year.
I think it's Bob Gibson.
Yeah, that's correct. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The Cubs?
Fergie Jenkins.
Mm-hmm. 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 What about the Pirates?
Paul Skeens.
It's gonna be.
Pirates. Not illustrious.
He was on the 1960 World Series team.
Coley, do you have it?
What's the team?
The
Pirates? No. No, I sure don't.
His nickname was the Warrior, if that helps.
It does actually. I think it does help. Yeah, I think it does. I think the answer is Bob Friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know
Bob,
how I know
I'm
that?
not your friend.
You know how I know that? Because I was looking up the Zach Wheeler stuff on pitchers to lead baseball in F4 over any 9-season period, which is what I think it was. Yeah, which is what Zach Wheeler is working on right now. And it was actually a blog post for the Patreon. I went back through every 9-year stretch in the modern era and whether those people ended up in the Hall of Fame or like what those accolades were, whether they won Cy Youngs, if applicable. And Bob Friend was on the very short list of pitchers who have led baseball in F4 over a 9-year period, but who did not have hardware or Hall of Fame to show for it. So, and I remember his nickname being, because I did not honestly have a great grasp on who Bob Friend was or his career prior to doing the Zach Wheeler stuff. And in my digging around, I remember the Warrior thing. So that's interesting.
Yep.
Anyway, Bob Friend. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. The Reds might be tough too.
Jose Rijo.
No.
Damn.
More like Jose Reno.
Mm-hmm.
Careful.
Why would it be tough? Like, what makes you say that?
Not a Hall of Famer.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's
Like,
not Aaron Harang.
Entirely the 60s, I would say.
Yeah, that does make it more difficult. You're right.
He
Is
did
it
throw 2 no-hitters? One of them was in 10 innings.
I think I know who it is. I'm going to take a beat for just a second, but I think I might know who it is actually.
Okay. He also once lost a no-hitter in the 11th inning.
Actually, I don't know.
And he had 2 separate no-hitters going and through 7 innings and had to leave both of them with an injury.
This guy fucking hated hits.
Yeah, this isn't who I thought it was. I thought it was Mario Soto, who Greg Maddux had mentioned in our interview, actually, but I don't. The additional details or any details at all make me think it's not him. Okay. Do you have any other clues? I'm not really coming up with much here. Is it Johnny Vandermeer?
We thinking Plank?
Could be Plank.
I think we just. I mean, I could guess other people now that I know that it's not because of the time frame you told me. I would have guessed Johnny Cueto.
I thought the no-hitter tidbit would give it away. He was 7th in all of baseball in strikeouts for the decade of the 60s.
This is not coming to me, if I'm being honest. I might just have to take the L on this one. Are people? I'm not looking at the chat. Are people saying things in the chat?
Everyone's got Plank in the chat.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Show me Eddie Plank.
You want to just tell us?
Jim Maloney. Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't spend too much more time thinking about that. I know who Jim Maloney is. I'm not sure I would have gotten that, honestly.
The D-backs.
The D-backs.
Big backs.
I mean, I'm just going to say Randy Johnson.
It's Brandon Pfaadt.
No.
Okay,
I reject that answer.
Okay. The Dodgers?
Clayton Kershaw.
It is. The Giants?
Landon Rupp.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
You got this one, Jay.
Is it
Randy Blank?
Is it? I think it is the.
This is
Wait. Why is this? Why is this funny? What's funny?
No, the last time. Oh, is this fucking guy again? Is it Plank? Like a double planked?
Is this a plank? Is this a plank situation?
Jim the Plank Maloney.
Oh, it's Mathewson. Christy
Yeah.
Mathewson.
It's the Plankton. Jim the Plank Maloney.
I'd say we scrapped the Cy Young Award. Best pitcher just
Call
gets
it
a
the
blank
plank.
of wood.
They just give him a
plank.
piece of wood.
Yeah. Bang. You got planked.
The Padres?
The Padres, huh?
The fucking Drays.
I know who I want to say.
You're not going to say it, though, because you don't have the fucking balls.
That is crazy that you would say that to me, and so I'm gonna say it.
Say it.
It's fucking Jake Peavy, man.
Jake Peavy. Yep.
Yeah, God damn.
2007 Cy Young
Look,
winner?
you coach me up there, dude.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Jake Planky.
Mm-hmm.
The Plank Trace.
What about the Rockies? It's the worst one on here.
Yeah, as it always is. The Rockies' all-time leader in strikeouts. I
You're
mean,
gonna say Mike Hampton.
could it be Herman Marquez?
It is, yeah.
Oh God,
No.
that's no. It is really.
No,
It is,
I
right?
know. It's
Oh, okay.
it's disgusting.
Yeah.
All no disrespect to Herman.
Was there one that you skipped?
Herman.
Oh, you skipped the Tigers.
Herman Marplank. What?
Mhm.
We skipped the Tigers.
Mhm.
Yeah. Wait. What was your clue about this one?
World Series MVP.
World. Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, 1968 World Series MVP
I do remember that, Jake. Stop buying jerseys.
against the Cardinals.
Oh,
171.
Mickey Lolich.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yep, got it.
You got the World Series most valuable plank.
Manfred just comes out with this long piece of wood. Did it.
You gotta walk the plank.
I've been dreaming of this my whole life.
Plank, Aaron. Swinging a drive way back. Weston Wilson.
The thing on, you guys know the thing on Reference where they show like everybody's heads for like the leaderboards or whatever, or like the retired numbers. I forget where they show the heads, but like wherever we should do a t-shirt where like it's just a 12 pack of heads and every head is Eddie Plank.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The Plank estate is litigious though, so we got to be careful.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we just blur out his face.
Jake, if you
And
buy
the shirt's called Blank Plank.
the Plank Bank, Jake, if you buy a Tully jersey, you will be beaten with hammers. I'm just letting you know. Bless you.
Thank you.
I don't want to do hits leaders.
That's what I got right now.
No.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's do it.
It's technically my turn.
All
You
right,
only-
I'll be
you only have to call in.
I'll be the phone a friend on this one then. That's fine.
Coley, who's the all-time hits leader for the Arizona Diamondbacks?
Oh,
Can I call an immediate timeout? I was going to suggest smoking. I think I'm going to be better at it.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go hit the plank.
Yeah, rip the plank and come back. Do you know this one, Jay?
I think I'd give the same answer that the home run. I think it's Luis Gonzalez.
Yeah.
How close is oh yeah, I don't know why I keep doing this. You don't have the full list up. So
No.
I can look it up on my own, I guess. I was gonna say I wonder how close Cattell is.
Let me see.
Can't be that far, honestly. Excuse me.
All right, the Dodgers is going to be hard. The Twins is going to be hard.
I think I know the Dodgers.
Do you?
I think. I don't know for sure.
Oh, he's back.
So Gonzo again?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I can see that.
What about the Braves?
It's Plank Aaron.
That's Plank Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
What about the O's?
Cal Plankton Jr.
Yep. What about the Sox?
Is this Yaz?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
The Cubs?
Banks.
Nope.
Sandberg.
Mm-mm.
Jesus.
It's the same fucking trick question with old Black and White before. It's Cap Anson.
Oh. Dumb.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's bullshit.
The White Sox.
Is this the guy we talked about before?
Yep.
I don't remember his name.
Eddie
Luke
Blank.
Appling.
Yeah, Appling.
What about the Reds?
Is this Votto?
No.
Oh, wow.
God.
So Pete Rose.
The Guards.
I feel like I should have got this by now.
Mm-hmm.
Is this 90s?
No, he was the war leader.
Oh, I can't remember who that was.
Lajway.
Yeah,
The Rockies.
Helton.
The
He's-
Tiger.
Kaline?
Mm-mm.
No.
Think less. Think less.
Miggy?
Think less.
Mm-mm.
Or
Less.
Maybe, or maybe more. I
I
don't know.
was going to say.
I don't actually know now.
Fucking.
Pete Dummer.
Like the original baseball player? We're
Mhm.
going that far back? Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Cobb.
The Astros.
I get Cobb and Wagner like mixed up in my brain for which team the other. Like I get those two teams mixed up because color hadn't been invented yet, so I can't help that when I picture them.
Mhm.
Okay, all right.
The Astros.
Biggio,
Oh yeah.
mm-hmm.
The Royals.
Mm-hmm. Brett,
The Hitman. That would have been a great nickname for him, actually.
yeah.
The Angels.
Oh, poor Dallas.
Is this not Trout?
No.
Jackson,
No.
Garrett Anderson.
Garrett Anderson.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Garrett Anderson. The Dodgers. This one's tough. Jay Hay said he knew it.
The Duke.
No.
Okay. I mean Jackie.
PK Hernandez.
Definitely not.
Jay Hay, do you know?
Dodgers all-time hit leader.
I would
I
not
don't
go.
know. I don't
It's-
know.
It's more. It's like it's a trivia thing. Either it's you know it or you don't.
I don't.
It's stupid.
It's a black and white guy.
Yeah, it's Zach Wheat.
Zach Wheat.
No.
The Marlins.
Jesus.
Second
Giancarlo.
No, second baseman.
Ugla?
Mm-mm.
The other second baseman.
He has a ring.
Castillo?
Yeah.
Okay. Another guy bounced
Brewers.
around. Who?
Brewers.
Killebrew again?
Mm-mm.
Oh, no, excuse me. Wrong team. Yount.
Mm-hmm. You're not going to get the Twins.
Fuck you.
Go ahead.
Wow, you're not gonna get the Twins. He says.
Mm-mm.
Is it because they were like the Senators?
Black and white guy, yeah.
Okay. So, no, I won't. Now what?
I would have assumed it was Kirby Puckett, honestly. So this
No.
is I don't have the answer either.
Sam Rice.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Yeah, the Rice
Yeah.
man.
Didn't have that one.
The Mets.
Rice Arone.
The Mets? Is this right?
You're not wrong. Oh, the Yankees.
Pass. Cheater.
Yep. The A's. This one's gonna be tough.
Fox?
No,
I'm just going to always guess him. Plank.
it's blank.
Mm.
Jay, hey, do you know this one?
The A's.
Mm-hmm.
You said it's hard.
Yeah.
So Philadelphia, A?
No.
Oh wow.
I think I do know it actually.
Who is it?
No, I don't.
Chavez.
Is it
The low bar, not even 2,000 hits for a very storied franchise.
Sal Bando?
No,
Canseco.
no. 1,882 hits.
Carney Lansford?
No.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
Is it Hatterberg?
No. I wish.
Might have been Hatterberg.
Could have been.
Tejada? No, obviously not.
Derek Barton?
that doesn't sound right.
No, it's not.
Give me Jack Cust.
Jack Cuss. Derek Barton has been commenting on BID socials for a little bit.
What about show me? I don't know.
No clue.
I give up.
Initials BC.
Big Cat?
Mm-hmm.
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 Bert Campaneris.
That's right. That's right.
Yuck.
The Phillies.
Schmidt.
Nope. We saw this guy.
Utley.
Mm-mm.
Abreu.
No.
We saw this guy
Who's we?
We all did.
like in person.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's got to be J-Roll.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it was dumb to just not guess it after saying Utley and everyone else he played with.
Mm-hmm.
It should be Abreu. I'm going to call the Phillies and talk to them about that.
All right.
It's not Carlos Ruiz.
Pirates.
Clemente.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Bonus for the number of hits.
3,000 on the dot, right?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
The Padres.
Gwynn.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The Mariners.
I love the easy ones. The hard ones I don't care for.
Just a hair ahead of Nate Colbert.
Yeah. The Mariners.
I feel dumb every time I don't guess Griffey. Now I'm going to guess him, and it's probably not going to be him. So Ichiro.
Correct.
Yeah.
The Giants.
Aaron. Or, excuse me, Mays. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The Cardinals.
Stan.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The Rays.
Evan Longoria.
Oh, no.
Zobrist.
No.
Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What about the Rangers?
Show me Michael Young.
Yeah, you can have them.
Show me him right now.
Yep. The Blue Jays might be tough.
For fucking idiots.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like me. Blue Jays might be tough.
Played in the 90s. Was on the back-to-back World Series teams.
I always want to guess Joe Carter when I think like great Blue Jays.
Nah, he sucks.
Yeah, no, he was bad. Who else was on those Blue Jays teams?
This one is tough, actually.
Tough. 1,583 hits.
For the Jays?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Show me John Olerud.
Ooh. I bet he's up there.
The Rude?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna. I don't even have like another name on that team other than pitchers.
I know who it is because he played for Cleveland and fucked up big time. Tony Fernandez.
That's correct. Yep. The Nats.
Is that Zimmerman again?
It is Zimmerman again. Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
Franchise.
Yeah. You guys did it. So guard.
Wow.
Jerry, TC says he sent you the Clark's Ketchup Series MVP vote, but it's not on the graphic. Yes, I would like to address this publicly. What happened was, and there's no excuse for this. TC was on vacation, and we used the template from when he was on vacation and didn't switch it back. So that's on us. We did read his vote on the show, though. So it did count. Just wasn't on the graphic. Jay, hey, can you name the MLB team leaders in intentional walks?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I could try if we want to.
I mean, I don't have that in front of me.
Oh, okay.
Maybe RBI.
I mean, intentional walks is probably. I mean,
It's probably an illustrious list.
yeah. I mean, it's probably mostly guys. You would think. I don't know. We could do RBI. We could do whatever you want. Is there anything going on? And
Looks like
we got 3 games left.
I bet you that you could get this list.
The intentional walks one.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's all people who've played in like the last 30 years. Miami Heat have, seems like, accidentally posted a video on their YouTube page saying LeBron's going back.
They did.
Love stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I have the list. Jay, I feel like you could do this. This one might be the easiest one.
The intentional walks one.
Yep.
Sure.
Okay. The Orioles. This is like the most don't overthink it list of all time.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Just like across the board.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest. Intentional walks is not something. Cal.
You're
I
overthinking
mean, you said don't overthink it, Cal.
it. The Red Sox.
Ortiz.
No.
Ted
Wow.
Williams.
Yeah.
Okay.
The White Sox.
Frank Thomas.
Yeah. The Guardians. Overthinking it.
It's
Really?
Tom.
Yeah.
Tommy? Okay.
Tigers.
Miguel Cabrera.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Astros.
Yeah.
Jeff Bagwell.
The
Yeah.
Royals.
Royals.
Yeah.
George Brett.
The
Yeah.
Angels.
Mike Trout.
Yeah.
The Twins.
Harmon Killebrew.
Yeah.
Nice.
The Yankees.
Babe Ruth.
Mm-mm.
Lou Gehrig.
Mm-mm.
I think it was illegal to do it back then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Mickey Mantle.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The A's. Plank.
Yeah. Okay. Other than Eddie Plank. Ricky Henderson.
No.
Mark McGuire.
No.
Jimmy Fox.
No.
Reggie Jackson.
Yeah. The Mariners?
Ken Griffey Jr.
The Rays?
Evan Longoria.
Yeah. The Rangers.
Um,
Long gone.
Mm-mm.
Ton of hams.
Rafael Palmeiro.
Yeah. The Jays?
Carlos Delgado.
The D-backs?
Luis Gonzalez.
No.
Rubio Durazo.
I
Just
wish.
kidding. Just kidding.
Marte.
No.
Wow.
$86 of them.
What era?
You saw them. Well, you would have had to, but
What does that mean?
I mean, they debuted as a franchise while we were alive.
Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah. I have a name in my head. It doesn't feel
Still active.
right. Oh. Paul Goldschmidt.
Yeah. Yeah. The Braves?
Hank Aaron.
The Cubs?
Sosa.
No.
Banks.
Yeah. The Reds?
Bench.
The Rockies?
Yeah.
Hilton.
The Dodgers? Don't overthink it. Do not overthink it. You're overthinking it. You're overthinking it. I knew you would.
Jackie.
No.
Coley.
Oh.
I mean,
Holy
Well-
overthink.
Kemp. I don't have any good answers. The Dodgers have a weird history.
Who am I?
You are over fucking thinking it. Holy shit.
Otani.
Oh no.
I feel like a fine guess.
Oh my god, you are overthinking it.
Ethier. Are we thinking Ethier?
No.
If it was easier, I was like underthinking it by.
I'm thinking.
Duke Snyder again.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Again,
Yeah.
No.
Marlins?
Stan.
Stanley.
Yeah. Brewers? Oh, you're overthinking it again.
Braun.
No.
Yeah.
Molitor.
Yeah. Yeah. The Mets?
Strawberry.
No.
Right.
Key.
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
The Phillies? Right.
Schmidt.
Schmidt.
Yeah. The Pirates?
Stargell.
Yeah. The Padres?
Colbert.
Could be.
Gwynn.
And the Giants?
Mays.
No.
Bonds. Did Bond? Yeah. Oh yeah. Right. Obviously Bonds.
No. No.
What?
No?
No.
McCovey?
Oh, McCovey.
McCovey.
That's wrong. I'm going to call them after I get off the phone with the Phillies.
Let's look at how many Bonds had.
Bonds has like the single season
The
record,
record,
and then
yeah.
like the next like 5.
Bonds. Well, this list is wrong. So Bonds with the Giants
I mean, yeah,
had 575 intentional walks.
that's got to be the record.
This says 260 for Willie McCovey, so that can't be right. Okay.
It's certainly not 260. I feel like every game you've put us through is now brought into question.
Well,
Planked at nothing.
this is the only one that was like the top of Google. Like you would imagine that this is Barry Bonds holds the all-time MLB record with 688 career intentional walks by a franchise. The San Francisco Giants lead baseball with 4,040 team intentional walks.
I could see that.
The
I'm
career
not
intentional lead-
doing team intentional walk leaders.
Certainly not.
the Cardinals.
Oh, we're still. Oh,
Get two more.
Musial.
And then
then
Show
the
me
Nationals-
Zimmerman.
The Nationals, which is an expo.
Tom.
Is it Gary Carter again?
No.
Vlad Senior.
Shout him out.
That's it.
Wow, that was a pretty easy list.
Yeah, pretty easy.
No, not even one Eddie Plank.
No.
Other than
No.
when you lied to us for no reason about the
Well,
Giants.
The list lied.
Mm,
And like the list started by talking about Bonds.
It's crazy because I could have walked out of here and then like later in life, somebody would have been like, Giants franchise leader intentional walks, just like walking around. And I would have been like, oh, it's Willie McCovey. And it would be like, don't you fucking know baseball, you idiot? It's Barry Bonds. He's got like twice as many.
3 times.
Fucking all my credibility would have been eroded in a second because I was like, no, I was on a stream once.
Get out. Get out. It's out. Julio Rodriguez raising the roof. Can the Mariners solo home run their way back into this game?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You ever go through who you're following on Twitter to like unfollow people that haven't tweeted in like 4 years?
No.
I did that today. I was super bored. And like
Okay.
I went all the way back to the beginning and I was like, I followed these people in like 2012. Like they could be dead. They could have been dead for a decade and I wouldn't know.
So just in case they're dead, you want them out of there?
Well, I mean, if you haven't tweeted since 2017, I don't think I need to be following you anymore.
You're going to look like an idiot when they come back.
I'll refollow.
Wow.
It's not personal. Yeah, I'm just waiting to see some action there, you know? That's why I don't like that likes are private now, because before it'd be like, all right, this person hasn't tweeted since 2022, but then you click on their likes and it's like, oh, they just liked one of my tweets yesterday. So it's like, oh, they just don't tweet anymore, but they're still an active user and a supporter.
Now you don't know.
Now I don't know.
Now you're just alienating people.
Yeah. Yeah. What is that camera shot? Jesus Christ. It was a foul ball into the stands, and they showed the top of the roof in Seattle.
Yeah, they did.
Well, The Angels are buyers.
Mm-hmm.
I always said that they were going to be. Plank wouldn't unfollow people.
But you would unfollow Eddie Blank because he hasn't tweeted in a while.
I never would have followed him in the first place. I was never a fan. Mm. Coley, who's your first round pick going to be tomorrow for the movie draft?
Why would I tell you that?
No, I'm not going to take it. It's going to be something stupid.
Sure, but it would just be out there.
Yeah.
To be stolen by someone. I don't know where I'm on the board. Like, it's not. How could I even know? I don't even know.
Dallas is going to take like All Dogs Go to Heaven or something like that.
I mean, that could be mine. So I don't want to have that out there. No, I'd be surprised if a couple of these were on anybody else's list.
All right.
But I don't want to remind anyone because like I started making the list and then was like, oh, I forgot that movie. Oh, forgot this guy.
Sausage Party. You know what movie I had on there that I decided to take off my board? Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back.
Roll Bounce.
I do have a 90s comedy on my list that I feel pretty good about taking.
I love my list. It's like all of my favorite movies.
That's a good way to do it.
Like, especially with like the albums draft, like we're not even doing drafts. We're just recording our favorite things.
We will have to verge back into drafts that have a little bit more contention to them.
A little bit tighter.
Well, just where there's more heartbreak over people selecting certain things.
Yeah.
All movies, all of them.
Next week we're gonna be drafting countries.
Yeah,
dude, countries would be kind of sick. I would
get contentious pretty quick.
I would put together a hell of a ball.
We're drafted to build a new continent.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to cobble together your new Eurasia, right?
Mm.
I don't hate it.
But you can't take the United States because whoever took them would win the draft because too many people would vote for that. So you'd have to be like a non-US draft.
We did the all-time MLB draft, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like 10 years ago.
You traded me Ted Williams for like...
I was nice. I think we swapped Stan and Ted.
Yeah. It was a good draft.
Yeah, we should do that again. That's one we definitely need to do again.
Yeah, it's been
50 rounds.
That will take longer though. Yeah, that'll take more than that's like a double one.
I mean, if we really wanted to do like in the off season, if we did a stream, because it would take hours to do like a full like 5 fucking person draft where we're drafting like the entire roster.
That's a good example. That's a good example of one we should do as a stream though. That like no, it'd be fun. We each get like because you got to draft the 9-person lineup. And then I think the last time we did it, we drafted like it was at least a 4-man rotation, if not a 5-man rotation.
Like I would want to do like the full 26.
Yeah, that would be. So
it's like 130 picks.
Yeah. So that's a 3-4 hour stream, probably 5-hour stream, depending on how much time.
We'd have to have a clock.
Yeah, I don't.
All right. So, I mean, but at 130 picks, even at 1 minute per pick, that's still 2 hours and 10 minutes minimum.
And
there's no way we're not. no way we're not getting sidetracked. Like when somebody makes a certain pick and we're having, side discussions or whatever. Yeah, it's like
I think it would be like if you have like it would be like picks 1 through 9, you can talk trade. Picks 10 through 20 or 19, yeah. And then 20 through 26, you can talk trade.
It would also be interesting for this to be the draft where this is a surprise. No preparation. You guys have to go raw dog.
I mean,
I'm prepared.
I'm already prepared. We just prepared.
Yeah. 1-1 plank. Who's going second?
Do you think Dallas knows that Eddie Plank is like the best player in franchise history?
No. I mean, I'm sure he knows who he is. Excuse me.
Yeah. Every time Dallas does bath salts, he talks to Eddie Plank in the sky.
Nathaniel Lowe, Jerry.
He communes with Eddie
Are
Plank.
you that far ahead of me?
Clearly. He's touching home where I'm looking.
Oh shit, we're going Oppo. Wow.
Trade back for him.
How many is that for him?
I think 12.
12, yeah. That's why I will never listen to Jim Bowden ever again.
That's good policy.
That's why.
I mean, he's had some bad ones.
Sure.
But suggesting to trade your top pitching prospect, who's going to be like an ace in this league for a very long time, for a player who is promptly designated for assignment and like could only get a 1-year deal in free agency after that is pretty egregious.
I don't like. I mean, listen, I worked with him for a brief moment. He was on Baseball Tonight. He did hits for a couple of years. Came into the studio. In my opinion, just a total fraud. I mean, like, has no grasp on like player value, how GMs operate in the current landscape, and was like fucking fired for skimming bonus money. Like, what are we doing?
He stinks.
What's his background?
He was I believe at the time he was the youngest GM
Yeah, okay. He was a former GM.
in Reds history. And then would go on to become the GM of the Nats. But yeah, it was like not successful in any way, like as the GM, like, and then, got caught up in this whole controversy of skimming bonuses. And then, was essentially, got into yapping or whatever. But yeah, I think that's, some people break through and they're the youngest, like Theo's the youngest or whatever, because, he's on the cutting edge of certain stuff. I think Jim Bowden was just fucking young. I think that was just kind of the end of it.
You know who I like that's a baseball analyst that's a former GM? Well, who's your favorite former GM that's an analyst?
Oh, man, I'd have to think about it. What? Who are my options? I
mean, Mike Rizzo is technically doing some analyst work.
John Hart did it for a long time.
Steve Phillips.
Yeah.
I mean, Steve Phillips is a great talker. Steve Phillips is great at talking. I know his actual tenure was a little iffy. And obviously he got fired from ESPN for crazy ass reasons, but not unjustified, just like crazy story.
I didn't know that part.
What's that?
I didn't know that part. That's not who I was going to pick, by the way.
Was he hugging?
Yeah.
What was Phillips doing?
he got it. He was like having an affair with a production assistant, and she
That'll
like
happen.
it got. They lost control of the situation, and yeah, he.
Harassment.
Yeah.
I mean, yes. Obviously, in his position of authority and power and all that, but
She filed a suit, and then there were multiple other affairs, says Wikipedia.
yeah, it got very messy. I mean, Schultz did TV, I guess, for a little while.
Dan O'Dowd.
That's your answer?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. I think he's fine.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, I mean, you've been on TV with him, right?
I've never worked with him directly, but he's always at the combine. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he seems like a very nice guy on TV.
Super nice.
Part of the Cleveland front office tree.
Mm.
The most successful, deep-rooted front office tree in all of Major League Baseball.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Gundy, are you coming to Section 10 night?
Of course he is.
Well, I mean, the last one was like part of his honeymoon. So
Right. That's how I know he's coming to this one.
It was like a special occasion trip. I don't know if he's gonna be able to get to this one.
It would shock me.
The missus might be like, listen, we did it last year. We're never doing it again.
Dombrowski would be awesome on TV.
Yeah. Just a couple of GMs with great hair. Are the A's gonna fucking tie this thing in the 9th? I'll be there, he says. We got a weekend in New York.
Come on.
A weekend before. Look at that.
A's down to their last out here.
Mm-hmm. Paul Sewald still in the league.
I mean, oh shit.
Oh, he got it. Jay Willie.
Oh my gosh.
2-run tag ties it in the 9th.
Blowing his horn.
Since he showed up. Wow. Wow. Just when you thought we were going to bed, his eyes lit up. Wow. I kind of want to hear that Dallas call now. Am I even on the A's? No.
Wow.
Let me see.
I was on the A's. Let me.
It's a tie game! With 1 out left to play. The man who calls Arizona home becomes public enemy number 1 in the Valley of the Sun. 4-4.
They had the chip, they had the chair. Jay Willie pushes the chips into the middle, and they are right back in the hand.
Now Soderstrom. How about that? What a way to extend your hitting streak. Another home run for Wilson.
Well, the A's down to their last out. Sewald knew it right off the bat.
This is popped up. And out of play foul. This got out in a hurry.
The Wizard with the wand turns it into a open stick.
Wow.
Who's the dude on the Celtics broadcast that just be saying shit?
Scal,
No.
Drew Carter.
No, he's like the guy that's like zippity doo dah, zippity day, and it's a 3-pointer. Who's that guy?
Cedric Maxwell.
Yeah.
He's on the radio. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Dallas.
No, Max is a legend.
Dallas isn't?
Cedric Maxwell's a Finals MVP.
Dallas Braden threw a perfect game.
Yeah,
Reds win 4-2.
they sure did.
So we're down to 1 game here, folks.
Max and Grandy are as good at calling the Celtics as any tandem I've heard do any sport, radio or TV.
It just sounds like an attack on Dallas Braden right now.
It's not. You weren't even listening to the A's broadcast.
I wasn't listening to any broadcast. I have it all turned down.
You had Arizona, even on mute. You'd rather not hear Dallas.
He was just he was listening to plank radio.
Yeah. I was getting planked up.
Yeah, Max. Do you know Sean Grandy at all, Jerry?
I met him at Kowloon.
Huge wrestling guy.
I met him after Monday Night Raw at Kowloon.
Yeah, that all tracks.
That was a few years ago now, but
Grandy rules. Absolutely
Yeah,
rules.
he was super nice.
I thought when Tommy and Gorman retired, they were just going to elevate them from radio to TV.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. What happened to Ramon Laureano? He got hurt, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm shocked that he's even in the league, if we're being honest.
He was awesome last year.
Mm-hmm. I'm getting age shamed on our TST from the All-Star game. People saying address my age. I was like, I'm wearing sweatpants and a t-shirt. Like, what? What am I supposed to wear?
Wait, like, what are they criticizing you for?
I can't find it now, but they're saying to dress my age because I was wearing baseball lifestyle sweatpants and just a plain black t-shirt.
Seems weird.
I don't know if I can place Grady off the top of my head, Gundy.
I'm definitely at like a weird age where like I'm getting chirped for being old, but I'm like I don't think I'm too old to wear sweatpants and a t-shirt, I think.
I mean, I wear sweatpants, t-shirt. I'm older than you.
We also like just got off the plane and went straight to the team store. So I was like wearing what I was wearing on the plane to be comfy. It
Straight
wasn't
to
like
Planktown.
Yeah, it wasn't like my fit for the day. But again, I don't know that young people can claim sweatpants and a t-shirt.
I don't know that anyone should try and dress an age.
That's when you look weird, is when you're like trying to fit into like a certain age group. Like, am I supposed to wear like khakis and like a button up or something? I don't know.
No, I just throw on a cardigan, man.
I don't even know that I own a cardigan.
Well, that's
your first mistake.
Yeah, that's probably
you know what?
priority one.
I do own a cardigan. I wore it at FanFest a few years ago, and then I went in that mini baseball diamond where like the 6-year-olds were like trying to hit like the foam baseballs, and I hit one off the fucking back wall, did a full trot, bat flip. Probably still have the video. I know you guys want to see it. I'm getting it. Don't worry about it, dude.
So you dressed your age and then did a children's activity. I think that's probably worse.
I would say that it's never a children's activity to sock dingers. This is my cardigan, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, why aren't we doing that?
Where's the video of the dinger, though? That's what the people want.
There's a clamor for it.
Yeah, people are like, dingers, ding. Here it is. Bang. Bat flip. Smell you later. Full trot. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Celebrate. Elevate and celebrate. Yep. Point to the sky, kid. Yep. In the cardigan. Oh, yeah. That's what the people want, man. Who am I to say no?
Can't.
Nope. I thought a fucking jet was flying over the house. It's pouring out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is it really?
Oh, yeah.
It's all right. So I'll take my goddamn dogs out again.
I wonder if that's a new band or if that's what we got earlier today. Did you guys get dumped on earlier?
A little bit, yeah. This legitimately sounds like, I thought the AC was blasting, and I was like, what the fuck? I didn't turn that up. No.
During our afternoon meeting today, right after I got off of that, it was like I took that from my laptop in the car, but I was just sitting there and I like didn't drive for 20 minutes after the meeting ended because it was coming down so hard. I was like, I'm probably just gonna fucking chill right here.
It feels like that's what's over my house right now.
Yeah.
I have a giant dumpster outside just getting filled with rainwater.
Same. Not mine, though. I've been using it, though.
Mine is mine. And I have been using it.
What does a dumpster cost?
$600 for a week.
Thinking about getting into the dumpster biz.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You could definitely undercut that at like $550.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a great business to be in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you get a dump.
Have to. Yeah, there's a lot of the businesses these days that are easy to get into is porta potty rental. Buy a bunch of those. People are always shitting. Guaranteed.
I just would want nothing to do with cleaning and refreshing them for the next
You got people for that.
I'm all set.
It's like buying like a rental property and then having like a cleaning service go in. You just hire a cleaning service, clean up all the poop.
No.
You just don't want it bad enough. You don't want to get
No,
your hands dirty.
I don't want to be in the shit business for certain. God bless them, but not for me.
Yeah. You could buy a laundromat.
I don't think that's really as profitable as it seems. I think there's a lot more moving parts.
I mean, it's a huge investment, like all the equipment.
Right. And if
And
something
the-
breaks,
Yeah. Yeah, that's like wait 5 years before you see a profit kind of thing.
yeah, I'm out on that. I don't want to own a business. It's not for me.
Up. Up. That's a run though.
A car wash, no.
Car wash. What's the other one? Oh, the snack machine vendor people.
Those people definitely don't make money.
You don't think so?
No.
You got to get them inside of like a business.
No doubt. You can't just be plopping them anywhere.
Mm-mm.
I honestly think a card machine would be better than a snack machine at this point.
Like Pokemon cards?
Pokemon, baseball, football, especially if you were doing like blind box slabs, people would for sure just pop money in those.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm going to look it up.
The big one on college campuses I've seen are like vape vending machines.
Okay. The easiest businesses to buy that turn a profit with little overhead: laundromat, car wash, self-storage, vending machine.
Is this fucking Claude?
Mobile billboard advertising. Parking
Definitely
lot.
not.
Parking lot. Yeah. Self-storage is the gold standard. Month-to-month recurring revenue, few employees, high margins, customers stay for years, rent increases are easy. They are expensive to buy. There's
I could see that.
competition.
This is what we're doing now.
Mhm. Yep.
You thinking about getting into it? You really are?
No.
Oh.
But maybe. Let's see. How much would it cost to buy a self-storage business? A small one, 100 to 250 units. That's going to cost you anywhere between $1 to $3 million.
Like I don't have that to start with, so I'm already behind.
No.
It's a huge problem for me.
Yeah. Suppose a facility has 350 units at 93% occupancy. You can bring in 55 grand a month in revenue, but then it's like 18 grand a month in operating expenses. That leaves about 445 grand in annual revenue.
You get people who don't pay.
Mm-hmm.
There's so like, and then you have like those weird auctions that are on TV.
Yeah. If you're using financing, you typically won't need to pay the full amount purchase price up front. For a $5
That's how that
million
works.
facility, a common structure might be 25% down, so only 1.25 million. You can finance the 375.
Thank God.
Yeah, so you need about $500K to $1 million to invest. So you need a partner.
And just on a street near me, there are 3 like triangulated from each other. And when I needed one, it was very easy to find an open one, which tells me they're not loaded with occupancy.
Yeah. Tyler just texted me. Do we think it's a business idea?
No, it's probably something completely unrelated because he doesn't listen to other people speak.
He wrote a blog for the Patreon.
Shout him out.
Nice.
Mhm. And then he said vending machines, gold mine.
No.
It's almost 1 a.m. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I'm certainly not staying for the rest of the A's game.
Well, they took a lead.
Listen.
They are dangerously close to coughing it up, though. What we have to hope for is that they maybe they just cough it up all the way. No offense to Dallas.
Give up a home run right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this lip has been.
Oh, it's Max Kepler too. That would really fucking stick in his craw.
Mm.
I don't know that I want that sort of Dallas on the pod tomorrow, actually.
Yeah. If there's one thing that Dallas hates, it's doing steroids.
What am I gonna do after this? That's the next question.
Yeah, like I'm ready for breakfast.
I'm like kind of ready to eat. I'm a little nervous that if I eat now, I'm gonna upset my stomach though.
No, that's the best.
Kind of want to write a blog myself or finish one. Kind of want to read a book. Kind of want to go to bed. Got a big day of drafting and blog and podcasting tomorrow.
You got any video ideas for me, Jay?
Ooh. So what type of videos do you see yourself doing? Like are these quick hitters? Are these
It's a social video. So like, I don't know, like minute and a half, 2 minutes. So for example,
I know what okay, go ahead.
No, you go.
I mean, you're at least known partially for, your arms, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like being big and
Mhm.
and shit.
Yeah.
What about like a countdown of the best biceps in baseball history?
Ooh, I like that idea. It's a good idea.
Little offbeat, little personality driven.
Yeah.
What about the top 10 plank moments?
That is, I think, the number one desirable idea. My only concern is video availability. Like if you want plank B-roll,
Sure.
sure. Is Jared gonna be able to get that? Yeah. So one of the blogs that I'm posting tomorrow is actually an explainer on the details of the book club and the dates and stuff that we're going to aim to meet on. So if you have started reading the book, that's great. From the time that I publish the blog until we meet, until the meetings are set up, will be about a month. So I'm thinking we're going to get about 2 books done between now and the end of the regular season, and then basically a book a month throughout the course of the off season.
Mm.
And then, as I said, we'll do there'll be 3 different opportunities to meet per 2 to 3 opportunities to meet per book to give people day, night. I know people work all sorts of different schedules. And frankly, if people get to the point where they still have not been able to meet, given multiple opportunities, I'll fucking just meet with you and we can talk about the book. So
talk about the book, man.
Let's talk about the fucking book, man.
That's what it should be called.
Let's talk about the book.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Baseball is Dead book club.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably will now have to start every meeting off with like a here, let's talk about the book. Or maybe even better, maybe I can try and find that audio.
I mean, I think the episode is up.
I think it is too. I think I have it on I think I have it on a hard drive.
Yeah, because I don't even know at this point if we left that part in where he was an asshole.
I thought we did. I honestly thought we did. I could definitely be mistaken, but oh my God, this fucking dickhead has loaded the bases with nobody out.
Yeah,
Dallas
I'm not
is
a big
gonna
Medina guy. All. Yeah, I had to make a dummy video for my lesson today.
Mm-hmm.
So I just made a video talking about I compared Nomar and Jeter.
Yeah.
And that just like added a bunch of stuff. God fucking bless you, man. God bless.
Thank Christ.
Yep. Shut him out. Yeah, so I did a practice video on that. But I think I want to talk about more topical stuff. Like I think if the Red Sox, whenever the Red Sox winning streak ends, whatever number it's at, like I say it's at 16, I'll do like a top 16 moments of the winning streak.
Yeah, that's smart.
But I'm sure like I'll do whatever. Like there's no like theme to it. Like I would have done a video about like Dombrowski and Bryce Harper going back and forth or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Whatever the news element is.
Yeah. It's just like you want to be able to turn it around quick, but the way that I want to like edit them, it might take a little bit. Not like it might take like an hour or two, but it's like, all right, Rafael Devers got traded. Like you're taking out your camera and just recording and then posting. Like you're not going to add a bunch of fancy shit to it. Is Nolan going to be the hero tonight?
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, if the A's can't win, of course, Dallas, I'm rooting for the A's. I know Dallas is listening to just the nuts in one ear and the broadcast, you know, he's broadcasting in the other. I didn't congratulate Nolan on 2,000 hits. I feel like I should have, but I always congratulate guys on 10 years. I feel like that means more to them than a lot of things. Isn't that when you lock in the pension, lock in health insurance? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, that means more.
Mm-hmm.
Have you done a Tommy Tanks video yet, Jerry?
No.
I feel like that's where your bread will be buttered.
Oh yeah. That was the Brett Anderson story. The 10 years. Remember that, Jay?
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Haven't heard from him since. Brett Anderson got to 10 years in the big leagues. And I think he was on the A's. And they were in town in Boston. And he was like, come have a beer with me. I just got 10 years. And I was like, I can't. I was like, I cannot meet you out right now. And he's like, you know what? Go fuck yourself. In his case, say go fuck. It was basically that. Then never talked to him again. He's mad. Oh.
I don't know about. All right, so the A's are gonna fucking lose this game.
They might
stay here for the walk off.
Do I still have that text message? All right, so he did talk to me again. That's good. I mean, it's been since 2021, but
shoot him a text.
I'd be like, dude, what's up, man?
Just be like, I miss what we had.
Bum, 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 bum.
I still have the text. April 28th, 2019.
He said, let's go get shit-faced, brother. You said, I'm all set.
Yeah. Name a bar to meet at so I can drown my sorrows from giving up 6 to the Blue Jays / celebrate 10 years in the show. And I said, I'm probably in for the night at this point. But tomorrow night, I'm trying to get Dallas to a Kowloon in my hometown if you want in on that. And he said, I don't give a shit.
He said, "What if you drop dead right now?"
Yeah. So he
How
wasn't
about
with
that?
the 2019. What a year. Infield in. Nobody
Yeah,
out.
They're super in.
They could put Longoria up there. They're still going to win this game. If I remember correctly, Longoria was still good enough when he stopped playing.
He was fine.
I feel like he had a renaissance year with the Giants.
I was gonna say, wasn't he bad his second to last year and then good his last, or like fine, like Jay Hayes saying his last year?
His last 2-year run with the Giants was solid work. His last year with Arizona was not quite very good. But I mean, he was 37 years old and had a 717 OPS. It's not like he was fucking awful.
His last year with the Giants, he had a 116 OPS plus, 124 OPS plus his second to last year with the Giants. Yeah. And that last year when he finished with the D-backs, it wasn't fantastic. Not awful. 93 OPS plus. It's fine.
No, he just wasn't able to generate as much value out of like his middle back end prime years as you would anticipate from a guy who was on the Hall of Fame track that he was. I mean, he basically started the offensive decline, the overall decline basically started in 2014 in his age 28 season, like when he should have been playing arguably his best baseball. That's a strike.
I think it was like the first maybe 2 months of the season, looking at the data of like ABS and like catcher challenges, batter challenges, and pitcher challenges. And it was like very obvious that pitchers were horrendous at challenging. And I looked at the last month and like teams have basically told pitchers to not do it anymore. Like it was basically you had like if you went across the league like the last month, you had not 2 quarters, probably 2/3 of the league didn't even have a pitcher that challenged. And then like other teams, it was like 2 challenges, 1 challenge. So word has gotten out that pitchers are bad at this.
I think pitchers agree. They're like, my head's moving. Like how can I accurately assess it?
Yeah, I was looking at the fucking dugout and then I just see where the catcher's holding it. That looks like a strike now.
I think catchers will always be the best at it, and hitters should always be like have one in their back pocket just in case. I still wouldn't like any of my hitters doing it like early in the game.
Yeah.
And Cedar Rafaela should never do it. Ever.
I bet you pitchers are going to get emotional in the playoffs and be doing it left and right. Get through. All right. Thank God. We can go to bed now.
Sweet merciful Christ. It's over.
Medina. Not good.
Not funky enough and not cold enough.
Whoa. Jesus Christ.
I'm
dude.
sorry. I was thinking tone low,
Right before people are going to bed?
My bad. Shit. Tyler wasn't here to enforce it, so I got like carried away.
That's crazy.
This
is the kind of rabble you hang around with.
No, I don't endorse it at all.
I didn't see him get banged.
Everyone was. I don't have the capability. Everyone was. Everyone was right about to lay their head down on the pillow, and Jay Hay just ruined everyone.
Yeah.
I was gonna say great nuts. I can't say that anymore.
No, it was the best. Ended it on a high note.
Wow.
Walk off loss for Dallas and little F word.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll read. Maybe I'll watch something. Maybe I'll commit an act of terrorism. Who knows? Who knows what I'll do? Jesus.
All right.
Jesus.
Thank you, everyone who hung in with us all night. We appreciate you guys.
And apologize to you as well.
Just under 5 hours, huh?
We're very sorry for the language that was used during the stream. We don't condone it. It's not who he is.
I'm not sorry. It is who I am.
We'll be back tomorrow with Baseball is Dead. A doubleheader for the Sox, Section 10 tomorrow night with a Thursday morning drop. The patreon.com/baseball is dead for the bonus draft. Fucking movies, man. We're going to be talking about them.
Any movie.
Yeah. That'll probably drop on Thursday. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you next week. Another episode of Just the Nuts. Good night.